split up with that shit on the island. Well, I guess you do put up with it there. So you're more towards the inner island instead of out by the water. You have fun with that. And waving there, Jedi.
About Beavers. 45,000.
Yeah, 10, and I heard you see the rigid waving a hand over there to that rigid.
Waving a hand around the band. And we're sitting back.
Sitting back, relaxing.
That's right.
Have you learned how to use it yet?
Hey, did you drive that thing past Barefoot yet to make him jealous? Yeah, I don't think that would make you jealous. It sounds just like what he would do.
Good fucking thing.
I was just thinking about it. The only thing that's different, though, is he said he got himself out. Barefoot would call somebody and need help getting out.
I ain't throwing no more quarters.
I know, I lost interest. It takes too long, but when he said Jack, block, I kind of perked up a little bit.
From a Volkswagen to a motorhome? Oh boy. Didn't John Candy make a movie called RVing?
Well, you know you did something right if you can get 150 people to show up there. You know, if I die, there'll be like 3. Could you hear Sky there, Jedi?
No, I just sat down and just, what? Huh? I missed something?
Yeah, you didn't miss nothing good. You know, too good.
Yeah, my... You're not missing nothing anyway, Jedi.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of saying.
Who was that out there?
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
That was Cutter there, Jedi.
I thought I heard somebody out there calling my name out there. I wasn't sure who it was. Yeah, waving that. Right back. get you, deer slayer.
That sounds a little bit more.
Yeah, well, I'm on my big antenna, too, so you're a hell of a lot louder.
I hear the cops over there. Are they looking for Captain Ron?
2,000 feet.
There we go, now I hear him.
I wouldn't say he's very loud.
Yeah, a 50-foot antenna versus a 150-foot, I mean, that's quite a big difference. We don't care.
Right here, right now.
Hey, what's the number for 911, Sky?
Hey, Cutter, Jedi waving. I hear you out there.
I threw him a quarter, Gonzo.
Ask him what 9 times 9 is.
It's a matter of opinion. Oh, I'm only picking on you a little bit. Calm down. Because you won't shut up long enough to know I'm picking on you.
Damn, no action.
Evening, Cutter.
Hey, wave there, Jake.
Waving to that Jake from State Farm.
At that 4 to the 5 kilo. Back at you.
Yeah, I heard you guys were gonna put an Antron up there on the hill there, Jake, you and Deer Slayer.
Yeah, I've got a spare one that's floating around, and when he gets actually up into his right position up there a little higher up, then I'm going to bring it up to him.
That's gonna be cool. I want to hear that.
And what's he gonna do? Leave it there when he moves to the next spot?
No, I got a cement bucket full of concrete with about an 8-foot mast on it that you can just make it portable. All you gotta do is dig about a hole in the ground about halfway through the bucket to keep it stable.
So, let me get this right. Deer Watcher's gonna lift a 5-gallon bucket full of concrete and put it back in his rig. Okay.
I know, I want to see that.
Pick up the bucket, put it in the back of the crummy.
I want to see that on YouTube.
Right here, Kilo. Ain't nothing. Actually, more like a 6-foot mast on it. I mean, it's just buried out the ground. I can reach up and turn the tuning rings on it if I needed to. But you bury it about halfway in the ground and whatnot, it ain't gonna blow over or nothing.
Oh yeah, they're doing 8 foot if you can reach it.
It's not 4 feet if he can reach it.
Two excavators, a cat, a grader, a roller. Yeah, you got your choice.
Hell, just put that bitch on the bucket on the excavator and raise it up in the air. like to mean?
I bet ground's good too. It's only about 50 tons.
So you can piss on the tracks. Ground did better. Not if it's 50 tons, that's steel tracks.
Yeah, it's a big John Deere. It's got about a 1.5 yard scoop on it. That's what they use to tear the stumps out of the way. Here before I drive it up to you.
Don't you know that rubber breaks at about 100 psi per square inch? Hey, Hammerhead. Breaker 17. You out there in the mud duck mobile?
Nope, I'm on my base.
Oh, well, it sounds mud ducky, so I was just curious.
Yeah, about...
Wait. That's a word? Mud ducky?
Yeah, you know, it's English. You just make up your own words. I before E, as long as you can see.
5,000 radio in a world of his own. Shame on the mess.
I think it is a good old hump day.
Does that mean it's downhill from here?
Well, I wish you the best hum possible there, Hammerhead.
Well, I'm giving her everything I got, Scotty.
We can't push it any further.
She's about to blow.
Oh, shit, get ready.
Wait a minute, that's why I'm in this predicament. It already did blow.
Maybe it's those Italy amps.
I've been running Italy amps for years. Never had one problem.
Yeah, but you didn't have the talent to run them like Hammerhead does.
I have the same one Hammerhead has, and I've been running it non-stop.
Well, one of them was a 503 high drive.
Yeah, well, I have your old one, so there you go.
Yeah.
I'm not running it now, but when I'm out in the shop and I have it hooked up, that's what I'm running.
When you were on the Catman radio earlier, that's what you were running?
I'm driving, what is it, dead T7, swinging about 15, and I'm getting 1.5 out of it, no problem.
Oh, hell, you can do that all day.
Yep, and I'm driving it with 12, swinging like 30. On my low, I'm getting, what is it, 275.
But it's dropping out. It'll drop down to like a 7, and then it'll just...
Oh, here comes the expert.
I want to get like 6.
Why? As long as it's doing 200, I'm happy.
I'm happy with this one. It's doing about 150. That's good.
But what this radio is doing here, about 150, I run a little 203 in my truck, and it's doing 120. You know, a little RM milliamp. That thing rocks. People just don't know how to run them. That's their problem.
Hey, so I'm just going to throw it out there real quick, Cutter. If you hear anything on your beam, I texted Rubber Snake to see, where he's been, if he's out camping or whatever. So he's road tripping. He's in New Mexico right now. So I did hear hard drive in New Mexico earlier, so sometimes the conditions comes in and out. So I just throwing it out there. Rubber Snake is on the road. He's in New Mexico, headed back up this way, but if we get any conditions, we might get him on the radio.
Cool, yeah, I didn't know that.
You remember when we were talking, Cutter, one morning, and he cut in and he was in Cheyenne, Wyoming?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, he was headed to Colorado that time, so this time we might be able to do it again.
I forgot all about that. That's like talking to Jump and being back in Tennessee, or even Dumpster Fire down there,
Yeah, we were talking early in the morning, drinking coffee, and here he comes in.
Yeah, I thought he was still in Spanaway, and he was like, I'm in Wyoming. So anyway, I was just hearing that he's on the road there. So over the next 2 days or so, we might catch him.
You never know. I just have to turn the radio up and listen for it. Usually I turn it on and then I walk away and I'm too busy doing something else.
Hey, 45, you want to know what
The day, morning, we were sitting there, and he come in like he was just across the way.
Boy, I tell you what, everybody from everywhere.
Yeah, all I heard was the end of that is everywhere there, Jedi, you doubled with that Deer Slayer.
You want to know a killer place with conditions? The Grand Canyon.
Oh, really? Yes, I've been there a lot of times, but I didn't roll a radio there.
The time I went to the Grand Canyon was back in 2008, and I got down there visiting some friends of mine. I was down there for a week, and had a rental car. I had a little wheel mag mount, which I still have, actually, on the top of the rental car, and I was talking on a Cobra 29. At the south rim of the Grand Canyon, I was talking to people up here in Tacoma.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. It's got to be conditions, conditions. Or as Hammerhead would say, location.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Grand Canyon is definitely a spot for conditions. Definitely a spot. It's something else. It's like one big giant soup bowl.
Yeah, I was in a rental down at Mammoth Mountain. It's just south of Yosemite Park in California, and my room was at 11,300 feet. And so I put a Wilson 1000 and a 69 FFB4 in the rental car, and I sit up there and I was waiting for Skip, man. I was sitting up on the mountain, I'm hollering, and anybody out there? Is there anything? Dead.
Yeah, 10. Well, all I had was a stock radio and a little bitty fucking 2-foot tall mag mount. I was talking to Tacoma from the south end of the Grand Canyon. It was awesome.
Yeah, if you got conditions, you could just have a Cobra 29 and a coat hanger.
But then also it's the elevation, man. When you're sitting up there, man, I don't remember what the elevation was, but I know it's up there a ways.
I tell you what I thought was the funniest though is I was in Vegas and I was driving around the loop, right? I had the radio on in that rental car and there wasn't anybody talking at all, man. It was quiet. And then this dude comes on and he starts going 42. Click. Then he keyed up and goes 42. Click. And I went, goddamn, is Mikey and In Las Vegas?
From where?
Mike, Olympia Mike, I thought maybe he was in Vegas because somebody was like really drunk or high or something. They were going 42.
Ain't on the mess. I got a call coming in. I gotta go. I'll be back.
Alright, later.
I-70, Interstate 70 going from Salt Lake City to Denver is the highest interstate in the country. I think it's a few feet over 8,000.
That excavator's got a 30-foot boom. If you hook it up to the end of the excavator and just put it straight up in the air, you'd be 30 foot off the ground.
Yeah, that's the little excavator. Never put one of them home base antennas together. I hope it ain't too difficult.
There ain't nothing to it. As long as you don't screw with the rings that tune it, and they're already tuned. Like I said, the lock washer in 2 places, you just tighten it up. Snug, not super tight, you're good to go. If Sky can do it, anybody can do it.
Jake's gonna come up and give me a hand.
10-4.
You'll have to have the correct weight
Not so much. Not unless you're gonna run some superpower. I don't think you have to worry about it.
Well, he's got a 50-foot section, and he's got a shorter one.
How about that rubber snake? How about a rubber snake, 45 kilo breaker?
I got 531's radio just blew up. You better go down to swap meet and get him a new $5 radio.
How about it down there in New Mexico? Rubber snake, 45 kilos this side, breaker. Hello, 45 kilos this side, breaker.
Yeah, Jake's gonna go up there and help you put it up. He's got a meter. He can probably check your match. I'm sure you're probably gonna be all right, though.
Oh, yeah.
We're just trying it down there, Snake, see if you can hear this thing. I know you're on the road down there, rubber snake, 45 kilos this side, got down.
I must be pointed almost at you, Kilo.
Go ahead for the Brokeback Mountain rubber snake down here in New Mexico.
I flipped to the flat side, boy, he came right in right now, man, I tell you.
Oh, I bet.
You know,
I hear somebody else waving over there in Cali, 45 kilos in here, and I'm listening, breaker.
I just bounced it off the old mountain, and it's surprising how well it works.
Oh, ricochet shot.
Actually, if I go pointed south, I still hear him, but most of the time I hear him better off the mountain. The only time I gotta change things, I'm talking to Hawaii or Australia, and I gotta do a lot of moving.
Gosh, you know, I talked to Australia when I was on Dow Mountain the first time.
Stand for?
Guy was like 100 miles north of Melbourne.
I haven't already talked to that much Kipito. I usually talk to a couple people back in Wyoming and down that way quite often.
Well, when I first heard him talking, he was talking.
No, we're just trying to get in there since you're in your mobile and, see if any of the conditions were working your way. Rubber Snake, 45 kilos this time, got down.
I have a little town in New York like Chinatown, but it's full of Jamaicans. And those guys, they talk back and forth all the time. You gotta try to sneak in between them.
Yeah, I've been through that little Jamaica. Not a good place if your skin's too light.
I tried talking to some Canadians. Next thing you know, they started speaking French. That's because they didn't want to talk to you.
Well, they're over there in that other side of the Quebecies.
It's like the guy I heard the other night. Williams Lake, yeah, which, you know, it's a little ways up there, which is interesting.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, I've been there a few times,
You ever go to that Lake Punxsy?
I don't think so.
You've been to Brokeback Mountain more times than that.
You ever notice that's one of the first thing that comes out of his mouth is something like that? Makes you wonder.
Do you ever wonder what the first...
Adios. Check, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you didn't get a hold of him, did you?
No, I was just talking to him on the text there, so I could hear some people down that way, so I tried it, and you can't hear it.
Which I went to my beam too, and yeah, you were way too loud on my flat side.
Oh yeah, I turned the kicker on. I gotta turn that off. Wait a minute.
I didn't do anything. I just flipped to the beam and then flipped back. I don't think I need a kicker.
So if you're gonna try to get in somewhere where you don't belong, you do.
That's gotta be terrible. And was that with your quad too?
No, my quad's still on the ground.
No, I'm talking about your radio.
No, I got rid of the quad, put the 959 back online to see if the static was any different, and it's the same as if it was on the quad.
Wow, 'cause that quad 5, it's got an excellent filtering system. Wow.
No, this all started when I got the fiber installed. I just got to get them out here to fix it, because they're not allowed to interfere with my shit.
Right.
Did you try anything yet with that internet interfering?
Oh, I'm not gotten the ferrite yet. I think it's on them to buy that shit, because it's on their end.
Yeah, 10.
But I haven't played with this radio for a while, and it's kind of nice having an analog meter for a minute.
Yeah, it's a Sony disadvantage having that quad 5 hooked up. It doesn't have a meter.
Well, you finally got the good radio in line.
But the quad 5's is frickin' accurate as all hell, even though it's not a meter.
Well, I'm just curious between this one with the analog meter versus the quad 5, and it's the same amount of freaking static. So the quad 5, at least with the digital meters, at least on this end, what I'm seeing now is accurate.
Yeah, Roger.
You're chopping it out of there. And Mike Galaxy's right on the numbers too. Jake from State Farm, you got a little stutter in the radio.
I shouldn't. Well.
Doggone radio checkers.
Wednesday evening.
Yeah, I didn't hear a damn thing out of Jake's radio.
Oh, wow. I guess I'm going to have to stand by and listen.
You got a real bad hum in your radio.
Yeah, I can hear you out there, Falcon. I'm waving back to you.
That should be a little better.
Y'all keyed up at the same time. I had hums from every one of you.
We don't care.
Roger on the don't know what a break is. We're back out.
I think you gotta hear the break first.
Nothing like miscommunication.
Somebody's got a Hummer.
Somebody's getting a Hummer?
Waving over there, Nados.
About it.
Yeah, Jen, I got you in there waving a hand to you.
19, about it.
Waving.
I see how the frick you are, Maytag. Waving.
I think that was a double.
I think it was a triple.
No, I just said, I see how the frick you are, Maytag.
Your mom had a double and a triple.
Sorry, I'm waving back at her. And you pulled right in front of me almost there on Mason Lake Road when you went up the hill at Bayshore there. The car was ahead of me. You were kind of in a hurry there.
I wasn't in a hurry. I was in a break in the traffic nowhere. The first hole I seen, I took it.
Yeah, you have to drive offensively into defensive driving.
Even offensively, let me tell you.
That little car will go.
Traffic? I only seen one rig all day.
Well, you can't win the Super Bowl with only defense.
I tell you what, Highway 3 was a frickin' nightmare. I only went to town to get a prescription, and to come home, and I never seen so much frickin' traffic.
Why would you turn up that road when you could go to Mason Benson and go that road?
I take it you've never tried to turn up Mason Benson. If you have, and if you had a car come flying over the hill 70+ miles an hour, you better hope he can stop or swerve to miss you.
Well, that's why you got to get ahead of them or have a good space behind you. Pull out on the pull out there on your way or whatever, but have nobody behind.
That's why you punch it.
Like you flew in front of me almost there on the Mason Lake Road. Just turn like that.
Let's say I do go that way, and there's no car behind me, but I get to go where I need to turn, and you can't turn because there's not a space nowhere to turn. And yet the car comes flying up behind me and hits me. See how I'm getting at?
There's a pull out at Krabbenhof. If you can't pull out there and have no cars behind you, you're a slow driver.
Hey, wait a minute, Maytag. You turned around in Brother Sledge's driveway and you didn't get out and say hi. So, you can't judge.
Well, that seems like it's taking the long way home, but that's okay because that's a song. Taking the long way home.
Waving at that Maytag.
5 kilo, and I think I heard, oh gosh darn it, I almost, moped. Good evening.
How about 45?
Yeah, way, moped.
Yeah, waving there, moped, and, yo, what's up, Jedi?
What's my signal doing up that way? How we doing? Hello, Rigger?
I got you 5, swinging 6.
Yeah, 10.
And how come you got one of them little curly Q antennas on top of your car? What is that, Cutter?
Feed me here.
I didn't catch none of that. It's like 3 people.
I did some tree climbing the other day. I'm about 45, 50 feet in the air.
Cutter?
Oh, if you do some tree climbing, well, at least you climbed the tree and you're still talking on the radio, so that means it ended up okay.
Yeah, right. Well, it's kind of a trip being all the way up in that fucking tree, man. It's a tall tree.
For Texas.
Yeah, trees all the time, but I don't do that shit no more.
Most of us make it.
Climbing this tree, man.
7, 8, what?
Branches I was able to climb up on. I was able to work my way all the way.
Well, that ain't a good name for me.
A cave.
Yeah, I'll just find somebody else and throw them a couple of bills, you know, and here, go climb that tree.
It is a president, exactly right.
The tree branches, man, climbing up through there, man. I had to work my way through there. I got bumps and bruises on my head from it.
Deer Slayer?
Well, all I can say is 1369.
Hey, Miss Quick.
You gonna watch the fireworks on the 4th of July from up there or what? You probably...
Evening there, Jedi.
Yeah, I watched some fireworks evening. I think it was by the Tacoma Dome.
Yeah, Vashon, over here on Vashon here, they're gonna have a big one. They tow a barge in every year and do a big, huge show. They haven't done it in 2 years, so they're going big this year, I heard. So, should be a good show. You should be able to see it. If you can see the Tacoma Dome, you'll be able to see Vashon fireworks show.
Well, they just call it big because of the amount of money they spent, but this year the money only buys half.
South there.
Wave into that Bizquick.
Good evening, 45 kilo.
Evening back to you, and heard Falcon over there. Waving Falcon? Anyway, I think they judged the show by the dollar amount, right? And this year, the dollar amount's going to go up, but the show's going to get shorter.
Yeah, it'll probably be like 5 big fireworks. That's it.
Yeah, we got some black cats for you going to go off over here. We're going to hang them up behind a tree. All the Vietnam vets are going to go into a senile stage.
How about the brother? And you still out there? Hey, what's your brother want for that Nova?
Oh, shit.
What year is it? Oh, man. If he comes up with a number, tell him to get a hold of me. That was my wife's favorite car.
You're going to have to get a bigger garage, Gonzo.
Yeah, I know. I'll figure it out, trust me. I was going to have this one etched in the back in loving memory of, and I got to thinking about the brother, and they got that 64 Nova, and Jack talked about selling it at one point, so, yeah. I'd rather, you know the deal.
Yeah, I know, I got it. Yeah, no doubt.
Two-door? Fucking A.
Hey, Beavis, the Vader was looking for you earlier.
Now, let me know too.
Well, when you hear Vader, you tell him to go fuck himself.
Yeah, that's what he came out here and said to you, and then you weren't there, so. Just keeping the 5 alive.
There's no choice here. You gotta get down there and do it.
That's what she said.
You do? didn't say that.
Yeah, she said there's no choice here. You got to get down there and do it.
No, not me.
That was Mickey, right?
Yeah.
I'm awake.
Well, waving good evening, Mickey T.
Good evening, 45 Kilo and that Gunzo.
Yeah. Oh, I love the one I got. But, yeah. Yeah. Let me know. Whatever. I'm in no hurry, trust me. I still gotta clean enough shit out for one car. I definitely gotta start liquidating some stuff.
You gonna sell the El Caminos?
No.
Damn it.
Well, I've got a car to get rid of, and that as well, yeah. I got a really nice glider, one of those glider rockers. It's probably not for you guys, but yeah, with the ottoman that does the same thing the chair does, and I'm thinking about putting it down on the street, but I don't know. I just soon go to somebody that might want it. I got some shit.
You know what's fucked up right now, though, is you could put it down on the street and put a sign on it that said free. And you come back tomorrow and it'd just be up on some 4x4s and the wheels would be gone and the engine out of it.
I'm talking about it. Yeah, I'm talking about a rocking chair, man.
Oh, yeah, oh shit. Alright, then the rockers will be gone to be sitting on stilts.
Yeah, I got a really nice 2008 Chevy Cobalt. I think it's got about a buck 30 on it. Yeah, red special edition with the stripe package and all that shit. Yeah, really nice car.
Hey, so I heard something funny earlier today, and I heard that if you send a picture of your car, your Camino that you just got, to Yellow Jacket, that he'd be jealous. Did you try that?
Fuck no. No, man. Wild Eye's gonna kick my ass. No, I didn't know that. I haven't seen him yet. But trust me, I put some miles on that car showing it off in the last 2 days. Yeah, I was even thinking about the cow inducted hood for it, but fucking thing's all original. Why would I do that? Oh, is always wanted a good street rod. Now I got one.
Size motors in it.
350 with a high-rise Edelbrock. I believe it was an 1147. Dual exhaust headers. Yeah. Fucking things is rock.
I've always liked those El Caminos. My buddy had one back in the day. I haven't seen one in a long time.
Yeah, and this is a local car, man. The guy that owns it.
Great. Testing. Audio. Hello. Is it working?
Yeah, you're still working.
No, I said something about, they cut them off in the 80s, I believe. They went to a different El something, but it was an El Camino, but it was pronounced differently. And then I guess Australia kept it going. I'm just trying to remember what I heard last night. I don't even remember who said it. But in Australia, they continued the same design, same everything, but they called them a Ute. So yeah, I guess that ran into the 90s, if I remember right. I don't remember.
That was West Side. He said the Ute.
And then that other model, I think, was El Dorado or something like that.
Yeah, it was. It didn't have the nose. It was squared off in the front.
Yeah, the squared, ugly ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Even there, G-Man.
Waving 45, what's going on down there?
Oh, nothing. Just talking about these old cars and stuff and trying to jog Gonzo's memory there that West Side told him the history about that and the Ute in Australia and all that stuff. That was West Side.
Did you get your pictures?
My pictures? I don't know.
So did he send you pictures?
Oh yeah, he sent me two, but I already looked up the ad, right? So I saw like whatever was on the ad, 20 pictures.
That's a nice car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent about half an hour of my drinking time out there polishing the wheels, and I'm not used to that.
That's why when he said he was going to liquidate, I was wondering if it was going to be the El Camino.
Oh no. I've got 5. I was thinking about my Avenger and the Cobalt because my Blazer is my everyday driver for the job, and I got the Dakota pickup. But I got thinking about that, and I'm like, why do I need that? But yeah, that's LTD's old truck, so I'm gonna keep that fucker.
I just sent the fix the Yellow Jacket to see what he says.
What'd he say?
They haven't said nothing yet. I just sent them.
What are you, high? All my kids are grown, and yeah, my kids, they can take care of their kids. So yeah, I only need a 1-seater if you come right down to it. No, I need a 2-seater, yeah, and I got one of those. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to send me an address or something there, brethren. And when I get some time, I mean, trust me, I'm in that motherfucker every time, every minute I have time. Well, I had Monday off. it up on Monday, but I didn't get it till about 1:30. God damn, I was just chomping at the bits all fucking morning, 'cause fuck, I was at the bank when it opened, you know.
It's not always like that, just sometimes.
Yeah, the cool thing about that car you got too is I guess like after 70 or 71 is when they put these brakes in the front and also instead of like, that's kind of cool.
It's no gas.
Wow, you know, I didn't even look at that. I figured they were all drum brake, 72.
Yeah, I think in 1970 or 71, I think it's 70, they changed them all like this in the front. And yeah, that's good upgrade.
Yeah, yeah, and it's got airbags and coil springs in the back. That's about the only thing that I saw that wasn't original, and the exhaust, of course. Yeah, so got the single port to fill the airbags, and yeah, it's riding a little stiff, so I gotta mellow that out a little bit.
So it's got disc brakes on the front, right? Yeah, same for deer slayer. Yeah, it seems to me that the 69 was a drum brake, but we changed it. We took the stuff off of a Chevelle, a newer Chevelle, and put it on the El Camino. 69 El Camino, and it had drums all the way around, actually. Yeah, but you can take a Chevelle apart.
Yep, disc brakes on the front.
Line locks work better with a disc brake than they do a drum brake.
It's hard to tell through those rally wheels, though. God, I love those fuckers.
133, TJ Border Road.
Shaped rally cut.
I believe they're Chevelle rallies. I don't know, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's pretty enclosed. You get the slots through the wheel. That's all you get to look at.
Yeah, it's big for it. And then the cap in the middle has got Chevy on it.
No bow tie, no nothing. They're just rally wheels. That's what's cool about them. They're vintage.
Right, yeah. Yeah. We used to go out and try to find those damn Corvette rallies back then, you know, they were pretty cool.
Yeah, it's about the only thing I don't like about this car is it doesn't have a bow tie on it anywhere. So I gotta fix that. So I figure I'll buy a steering wheel cover if nothing else.
Gosh, don't have one on the grill. I'll be darned.
No, it's a pointed grill, so yeah. And I looked through my collection of bow ties, and yeah, there's nothing that would go on there. And I haven't done the research, but I don't believe they even came with one.
Oh, well. Suggestion. You probably got a 250, 275 horse motor in it, right? Put that down on the doggone behind the front tire on that little panel. And hand paint your bow tie down there.
I got one of them blue oval emblems you can put on it.
What are you gonna do, steal it off your brother's truck?
pretty cool.
Yeah, and if I get the opportunity, I'll have it in my well, I'll have it here.
I just had some rallies powder coated up, metallic silver, for that new vet that I just finished up. I sent you a picture of the rally wheel, Gonzo, so you could check it out.
Oh, 10-4, yeah. I'll get it probably about the time I walk out that door over there, which ain't too far away.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they turned out nice. I like those rally wheels myself.
Oh, fuck, I don't think they made it bad. I used to be drilling over Kragers and shit like that, you know, but goddamn, I love those rally wheels. Even the ones I had on my Nova and my S10, yeah. Fuck yeah. I go with the rally wheels all day long.
Don't fuck with it.
Oh, no, I'm not changing anything, bro. Trust me. And you're going to be down here this weekend, because, yeah, I want your opinion about a lot of stuff, and I'm willing to pay for your time if need be. And double tap on appraisals or whatever.
Oh, you ain't paying shit. We're just gonna check out your car.
Cool, and I heard that here in Shelton, second week in July, they're going to have just a bunch of guys just get together up here at the racetrack. I forget what they call it, but yeah, it's here in town, and they just get up there and they've got a concession stand. You buy burgers, and just everybody just stands around and bullshits. I don't even know if there's an entry fee, but yeah, I'd be all about that.
Yep, you gotta figure out those and start going to those, and then you'll get some more ideas once you're there talking to people. So there's shows all over the fucking place every weekend, you know, now from here on out the rest of summer.
Here I am.
I mean, if you wanted to drive, there's shows all over the place. There's going to be like a regional Chevelle El Camino show somewhere. I've been in that before with my El Camino.
Oh, right on. Yeah, fuck, yeah. And yeah, I heard that they just kind of throw flyers at you while you're sitting there, so for the next one or whatever.
Yeah, there's a Return to Renton. That's a pretty good size one. I have it on my fridge. I'm not sure what date it is. It's in July. Might be the weekend after. I think it's the weekend after 4th of July, so the next weekend.
What fairgrounds is over there by you?
That's a pretty cool show, though. I mean, I don't go to a bunch of shows. I don't have 8 hours to burn like that. I got people waiting on me. Got these people that want me to paint things and all that, and I got other shit to do, so, you know.
I do, and once I pass those hoods off to you, your weekends are going to be... Well, I'm only going to pass one off to you, I think, just the one for the Dodge. The Blazer is, like I said, is an everyday driver, so it can wait. But, yeah. I think, I'll send the Dodge hood anyway, and that way it cuts down on your time and shit. But, yeah, we'll talk.
10-4.
And what was your question, G?
Oh, what fairgrounds were you talking about that's over there by you?
The Ridge Racetrack. We've got a racetrack in town now, believe it or not. And, yeah, it's out here by it's out by the prison out here.
And they have some going this weekend, you said?
No, second weekend of July.
Oh, okay. Then I think at the end of the third weekend, I think it's Good Guys down at the fairgrounds. That's a big one.
Puyallup?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been to that one in the past. I think I even put my Nova in that one. My Nova I just used for a front row seat. You don't have to find a parking place break.
We usually just park out in the parking lot and get front row seats for and watch everything that drives in.
shit?
No, but everybody sees it because they're driving past and we just set up right there in the front row.
So you can, but you can enter the contest. Not that I'm worried about that, I guess, but.
No, I don't. You know, those guys have so much money in those cars, so that we wouldn't have a chance.
Oh, 10-4 just showing up.
Yeah, we're just showing up, and you know, everybody sees our cars because they drive in. You know.
10-4, they know they're in the right area.
And we just sit out there in our chairs and drink our beer and go, ooh, yeah, there's a nice one.
10-4. I just enjoy talking to the owners of the vehicles, you know. Fuck, their wealth of knowledge.
Oh, yeah.
Were they the first owners, Donville, or has it changed hands a few times?
No, it's changed hands a few times. I don't know how many times. This guy, the guy I bought it from, had it for like 5 years, and he's the one that did the rebuild on it. So yeah, and it's got like 75,000 on the rebuild, and the even the odometer works. Shit, it doesn't even work in my fucking car. Well, my Blazer, not my car.
Thank you for the computer age.
Hey, Gonzo. Lacey, Dave, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if you found a spot for that speaker.
Yeah, it's right there, right in front of me.
Work okay?
It's working just fine right where it is. Yeah, I haven't even plugged it in anything, Dave.
Okay.
I have to pull my 95 out to change radios, so I haven't even tried it, but I appreciate it.
Well, this channel's quiet for coming up on the weekend.
Yeah, it has been pretty much quiet. I just noticed my son moved one of my tools. It's not in the right place. I gotta check it out.
That's got all the 3000s.
breaker right here, right now. Where are we at? Who's out there? Kilo, you out there?
It's going to take him a little bit to answer because he's waiting for it to go back to his live stream.
That's some funny shit. Hey, G, what's up, dog?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing? You hot dog?
Anyway, we're waving at you, RC.
Well, by time, I just keyed down. I just rolled in the shop.
Copy that.
Yeah, you know, we sounded good, man. I thought I'd key this up. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm beat tired. Yeah, going hard up here.
Hey, your good buddy was hollering for you yesterday.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking. I'm not dealing with it. I'm done.
All right. Hey, well, you have a good evening over there, RC.
You know the story. God damn it. You have a good one. If I don't hear from you, see you or anything, you have a very fine 4th of July, you and your family and your brother.
Oh, you too. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be out there.
Okay, I'll be listening for you. I'm going to head out of here. I thought I'd key up, say hello to Kilo and all you guys, okay? RC, we're waving on the band wave. I'm waving back. Who's out there, G? Is any skip rolling?
Yeah, I hear a little bit of skip in there.
Okay.
Wave at that, Lacey, dear. Wave at that number, Ken.
I'm about to skip land up at California. California. RC Seattle.
Sounds like that skip's running out there right now. Sounds like it's trying.
Yeah, I think it is way out there. I can hear him way out there. Where you guys key it up from? Hello, Breaker. Everybody better get down there and get their dang COVID boosters all up to the car and make sure everything's all legit with that. Inslee's gonna come for you. Inslee's gonna do what?
Yeah, I got the barricades up. I'm ready. I got babies for my BB gun.
I want to know who voted for Inslee.
The Chinese overlord will talk to you about relinquishing your weapons. That's okay. I got my Daisy repeater. I could put Ralphie's eye out with it, 10-4.
Check, 1, 2. Hello. Is this thing working?
Time to put together one of them David and Goliath slings and just use rocks.
Do you hear those guys talking?
Yes, I got it.
They local?
No, that's Skip.
Hey, we ain't Skip. We're local. We're out here in Washington State. We're local. We're not Skip.
Okay. I'm just curious.
Full Skip.
There's Skip out there.
Yeah, there's Skip out there, but damn, most of the time I get Skip better than I do locals. Hey, who's local? RC right here, right now, waving.
I'm waving to that RC from my swamp shack, 10-4.
You know it's Swamp Shack. Shit, I'm pointing west. I must be pointing over you, Shelton. I must be getting the Shelton guys.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm kind of 10 miles southwest of Olympia, so you're kind of almost beaming at me, 10-4.
Okay, I'm due west with these beams stacked in the air, so yeah, that's what it is. I'm usually pointing north, so I never hear you guys. Sorry about that. Now I know who it is. The Swamp Shack, Breaker.
Yeah, we got the locals down here in the Olympia Shelton area talking to each other, 10-4.
Ken, boy, they should be able to hear me on my beams. I'm never pointing there, and now I am here, right now, RC's waving.
We can't hear them other mud ducks.
RC, your radio's doing it. It's doing it.
here right now down in Olympia, right here, right now. Breaker, RC, break.
Yep, that RC is driving through Olympia there, too.
Hey, Olympia, all my friends down there, I'm a waving RC from the mountain. Break.
Hey, are you up on Jupiter Mountain?
No, I'm Storm King.
Oh, 10-4, I heard you was going to be up on Jupiter for a little while.
Maybe Saturday night.
Oh, 10-4, I heard you was going to try to set up an aerial up there so you could get out.
Yeah, when I get to it.
Oh, man, I can hardly wait.
All right, Thurston County, Mason County, and all the counties in Washington. RC, we're standing by.
Statewide, no doubt.
Yeah, statewide with the hammer down. RC right here, right now.
Mount Jupiter, hollering to that mountain over there.
Hey, good night, G.
Oh, you going to sleep?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's getting late. All right, RC. We'll yak at you later. You have a good one.
You too, you big strapper. Good night.
I'm going to be back shortly there, number 10.
You're gonna be Lee, and you're gonna be short when you come back? Wait, what?
I'm going to be right back.
Oh, you're not gonna be short Lee. You're gonna be back.
No. It's going to be sway back.
Kitty butt runner. Cause it's just like that. No, I'm not drunk. I'm just amazed. Walk away, you little
It's 8:30. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was that late. Everybody must be sleeping.
Yeah. Bad math. That's a C minus. Kitty clever. Dang. Goddamn tape measure. You ever see the guy up there in the Mexicans? Finding cigarettes out of the ashtray? It's Kitty Butt Runner. The ashtray miner. Oh, there's a good one. Dang. So, 5/8, 14 millimeter. Yeah, they don't want their shit fucked with. They put a lot of money into that stuff.
Boom, 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 boom.
Tonight.
Alright, I got two tonight. Good evening to both of you. Feels much better out today, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is exciting.
Oh, man, you know it.
Alright.
Alright. Giggity, giggity. What's going on in the swamp?
Giggity, not Quagmire.
Giggity, giggity.
Hey, breakfast at the soup kitchen.
It was funny, but he was all kinds of wrong in that show. And that guy was creepy too.
I want to get me a van that looks like an ice cream truck, and it plays a tune like this. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
You boys have been whacking at my tool shed.
And on another note, I just have to say, I am not Hank Hill, and I do not sell propane or propane accessories. Now, Bobby, leave Luann alone.
Damn, there's a bunch of fans out there.
I got most of the loft insulated. I got wire strung over half of it to hold it up. The rest of it's just sitting there keeping its balance overnight, I hope. Yeah, I don't know, paneling the panel over it, so I'm just stringing wire to hold it up. Right, and I can panel right over the wire. I don't even got to take the wire out when I panel over it. It'll be fine.
Oh, you put enough wire up there, you make a nice ground plane.
I figure I'm building a Faraday cage for me to have my radio room in 10-4.
Are you talking about one of them cages that those computer guys got?
That's a cage that's complete metal enclosure, whether it's solid or screened, and it's grounded out so no radio signals can get in or out of it unless you got a wire feeding it.
Yeah, one of them things.
Yeah, Faraday cage.
I didn't know it had a name.
It was invented by some guy that had the last name Faraday. He also developed how the capacitor works. That's why they're measured in farads and microfarads, because of that Faraday guy.
I've only seen it in the movies.
Well, I figure with all that metal roof I got going on here, and now I'm caged in here, I'm pretty much Faradayed, right?
Now, just use a lightning rod.
Them aliens can't read my thoughts. I don't even have to wear a tinfoil hat in here anymore.
Wait, what?
I said them aliens, they can't read my thoughts anymore, so I don't have to wear my aluminum foil hat in here, because I'm in a Faraday cage now, 10-4.
So when you leave, you wear a aluminum foil hat?
Yeah, you're supposed to line your glasses with it and put it on under your underclothes, line your whole body. You don't want them aliens reading your thoughts, you know. Any exposed skin, they can read that through there.
Oh, they're not going to learn anything important if they're reading my thoughts.
That's why I never cover my head. There ain't nothing there. All they can do is improve the bad credit situation going in my mind.
They're going to be like, that guy's disturbed. Don't fuck with him.
They'll just keep their distance, and we'll have to continue observation for a while and see what happens.
Oh my god, I'm going to give my mini fridge away. My little brand new Whirlpool 3.1. It's going to do a good cause. My neighbor needs the room. Alright, my new fridge. She got shitloads of room.
Well, you're supposed to put loads of food in there, not shitloads.
Well, that comes next. I just got it yesterday. Gotta wait till payday and such. That shit ain't cheap. I did go spend $100 at... Oh my god. You don't get much for $100 anymore at the grocery store.
You get a receipt.
You call it Blackie?
No, that would be racial.
The receipt is racial? Wait, I missed something there.
No, he said, do I call it Blackie?
Oh, your fridge. Oh, wait, okay, I get it.
I do kind of miss my closet fridge that I pulled it out now, but I need space. My beer is empty and I could just reach back here and grab it. Now I gotta walk to the other room.
Yeah, I can see it now. I got a room to hook up a little sink, get some running water in here, give myself one of those little cubes new fridges and stuff. Oh yeah.
Damn it, I wish I wouldn't have given mine away. I'd give it to you.
I don't have room for it. I'm just making up a story about how I'm going to move in down here, so because there's so much room. Heck, you could get four homeless families living in here without them bumping the elbows too bad.
I didn't want to do that. Once you invite one, they all come. You'll have tents all over that place.
Yeah. In that case, the living could be intense.
Nah.
That's okay. I dug my tent out the other day. It's still there. It's got all the parts.
I know, I still want to use my tent before it gets too hot and you can't have a fire.
Sometimes we set that up during when it gets really scorcher hot. We'll set it up in the shade and we'll kind of camp out in the yard at night because the house is too warm.
That's why I had AC.
Copy, no contact on that DX out there, 133, teacher orders,
Well, you need a lot of fans to blow to make it cool.
And when that porch air is sitting 95 and hotter, the fans don't make it cool. It just moves the air.
And are they Seahawks fans? Depends on what kind of fans they are. Some of them blow harder.
Those 20-inch box 3-speed fans.
Sorry, I was making a joke.
And if you turn the right way and nobody's looking, they can blow really hard.
My AC, that's built into this place keeps up until it gets about 80. Anything over 80, it doesn't really keep. It gets a little hot in here, so I'm in direct sun all day, all night, just blasts me. Set out one of them stand-up ones too, so I run them both at the same time. That seems to be working.
Yeah, it's too bad you didn't have a big, giant, humongous carport to park that thing under to keep the sun off that thing and the rain in the winter off of it. You'd stay warmer in the winter, cooler in the summer.
Son of a bitch, you sound like my old lady. She wants to do that too. Those aren't cheap.
Well, building that freestanding carport is not cheap. It's easy to do, but the lumber is freaking enormous at this point.
I'd probably do one of the metal ones.
Metal one will outlast the wood one, that's for sure.
But they ain't cheap. It's probably like $2,500 the last time I looked. Probably more. Everything went up. And it's gotta be wide enough. It might tip out. It's pretty fucking wide. Oh, here she comes. She wants the pipe.
Well, you just rig something on there that's a little bit bigger than what you need, and you build on top of it, no legs underneath it, just sit there, and a big wind come along and guess away like a big airplane wing. Good for it.
Yeah, it did.
If you have it secured to the top real good, you can sit in the driver's seat like you're driving an airplane.
Hey, Clevis. Man, I can hear the clay pigeon at 100.
What? The taxman come to take you away? Worry. Be happy.
That was the other one. The bullpup is an Avenger. This is the FX Impact Mark III. That's shooting a Diablo-style pellet, not even shooting a fancy slug, just with a damn Crossman pellet from Walmart, 114 yards.
shoot pigeons.
Yeah, it's not quite like a fucking 12 gauge or 20 gauge or actually my son's or my grandson's got a brand new long rifle 20 gauge or 10 gauge. The 10 gauge.
Yep, sure. Honda boy. Yeah, I got like 4 12 gauges, 5 12 gauges, 2 20 gauges. Yeah, I got plenty of powder burners.
Hey, that dealer something. Quiet down, man. I'm on the border. You shoot and ski with it. Well, I wouldn't say ski. We'll do it clean.
You're right, you didn't hear it, 410. You're perceptive. I wouldn't waste my money on a 410. And yeah, I get 500 rounds for that.
I've never bought one. Shoot a skeet on that or a
12-volt Vevor, and I've got the Young-Hing 110. Sure like the one Air Gunner's got, this 110-volt water cooled. I love it. I use the crap out of that thing. Yeah, fuck, for the money, you can't go wrong. And then I wouldn't. Yeah, I fucking love it. It was like $300. It's got the auto. Pumping my rifle up with it.
yeah, they got a shitload of them. How long does it?
But the 110-volt water cooled one, not even 5 minutes.
Yeah, 10. And how many shots you get off of that? You know that. That seems pretty reasonable. Key thing about it is having a good silence.
Yeah, this thing is so quiet, it sounds like Beavis would. I don't know if I want to make noise. I got powder burners. I got a 25-watt 6 Patriot. I got a 25-watt 6 American Predator. I got a 243 Patriot Predator. I got long-distance powder burners, but I like this thing. It's cool. It's cheap to shoot.
You're talking the air, right? We're still on the air, right?
The ones that you got a brake action, you got.
Yeah, they're out there and they do all right, but. Well, the cool thing about those air guns is they are not a firearm.
That's right. There is no regulations, no nothing. background check. They don't care how big the magazine is. The suppressors, there's no, in fact, this one I bought, this Impact Mark.
Audio, check 1, 2, 3, 4. Bigger. Check that out right there. Some media. Look at that. It's, less than 1/8 of a watt of reflex. That's pretty cool. 45 kilo got down.
Fluid in your marshmallow gun? That's a fire.
Oh yeah, I was just checking out the meters there. What's up?
Double checking where you at.
I'm sitting here in my house here in Washington, Roger.
Those would be considered a fire on Sacramento River here.
That was for $400.
Yeah, and for on the Sacramento, I didn't even know they had a river there. They have a river? A Sacramento River. Wow.
The 700 millimeter barrel. The one I have is the Sniper Edition with the fight.
Oh, 10-4, so that's the extension of the bay, right? So that's the feeder for the bay, Roger.
Over with this thing.
Waving at that motor mouth down south. Swamp Station, Swamp Shack, Station 10 1. You know, there's no emissions. America.
Oh, Lord, you're starting to fade out there. It's all good, though. Good to hear you out there doing your thing. Playing around in the world of sound. 45 kilos this side got down.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, you come off that fence down.
Yeah, waving at you there. 777, because I can hear you out there. 777. Happy hump day to you. 45 kilos this time, breaker.
Fucking BB pellet gun.
Waving there, Deer Slayer. You hanging out up there in the mountains?
Everything looks like an old,
Oh, right on. Yeah. I heard you earlier too. I wasn't talking or anything. I was busy, but I was kind of walking through the station here, and you were booming in, man. And I think it's just kind of conditions now. I mean, it's there's a lot more noise right now, you know, in my station anyway. But pretty crazy. I can hear you just fine.
Oh, no, I just got a bunch of locals in my ear over here, man, so I'm standing by. But anyway, 45 kilo wave in a hand there.
Hear that hammerhead, too.
I'm not giving them none, so I'm on the fly side, so I don't want to hear them, but some of them are too close.
yeah, I'll hold the insulation up, and later when I get some paneling up there,
Isn't that Friday?
wire, I can just have it right over the top.
No.
the basketball hoops are your beams, so no doubt about it, man. The IMAX is working for you, no doubt.
Midget wrestling in Cle Elum at the Eagles Club on Thursday night. And
You keep working that old IMAX, man. That's a old reliable, right? That's when it's a go-to antenna. So the IMAX in between two basketball hoops. I never tried that. It sounds cool though. I like basketball. Anyway, 45 kilos this side. I'm leaving there. 777, 45 kilo gone.
I'd never join any club that'd have me as a member. I got principles.
Mountain Man, double tap, waving at you. I ain't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, waving back, double tap.
You're up in the mountains too, man. Damn.
Yeah, I'm up Capitol Forest up here looking at Summit Lake.
Oh, right on. Yeah, booming in. Yeah, I only got a little 2-pill hooked up, and I'm sure I'm getting to you fine, man. That's cool. You're up there just working it.
Yeah, you hit me about 10. I'm in Jefferson County looking across the way over there.
Oh yeah. I drove to McKenna last night, or just almost into Yelm. I think I was about a half mile out of Yelm, and I could hear you talking, but I had a buddy with me in my truck, so I wasn't talking on the radio. But yeah, that was cool. I've never been down that area. Been kind of close to it, but went to go look at a boat that was for sale, and ended up spending 15 minutes after a hour 45 drive and turn around and going back home.
So even there, double tap.
For a minute.
I was gonna wait.
Right? That was a waste of gas right there.
4-watt radio.
Yeah.
45, I heard you out there waving.
Yeah, I was just switching over here to this one real quick to wave a hand to you. Heard you out there? Double tap, 45 kilo VT breaker.
I made my first login on a 10-meter net tonight. First all-time ham login. And nobody could hear me because I just had a little barefoot strike. Well, my strikers, I had the Asimod one on, so it doesn't have any kind of huge dead key or nothing like that. It's like a 4-watt dead key, swinging to maybe 60. And did my login, and I signed in, and yeah, only like one dude had to relay, because all these dudes are way up in Everett and Snohomish. I could hear the dude the main dude, but yeah, it was cool. But my first check-in.
Yeah, so that wasn't the 28.345, I'm guessing. That's on Sunday. That's a different freak.
28,380. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I think, is what that guy that looked at my amp told me. I believe it's 3 nights a week. 28,380.
Yeah, Dan, I know the 380 one too. Then Sunday they have the 3, 4, 5 check-in, right?
All right. Yeah, I couldn't make it that far, man. I don't have any juice set up right now with that. Plus, I don't have an antenna that's dialed in for any of that frequency. Everything's all just set up on 11 meter.
You don't have a tuner?
Yeah, but I don't have all. Well, I guess it's all in line, but I wasn't gonna dick with all that. I haven't even messed with any of that yet. I got it all just perfect off my antenna coming through the tuner. I don't even got to use the tuner. I'm using it as a meter. That's it. Everything's good on 11 meters. So, yeah, I'll have some messing around to do, I guess.
Yeah, 10-4 on the tuner is a switcher and a meter, but not a tuner.
Exactly.
Alright, man, I'm gonna get back over on the flat side. Good to hear you out there. Double tap, 45 kilos of gun side gone.
Yep, right on. Yeah, I can't hear any skip coming in. I hear a lot of noise, so I'm assuming it's skip.
Yeah, it is.
I got it in the box.
But that hammerhead, that ain't no skip. That's skipping rocks across the lake with a...
Alright, I'm back over on this one. 45 kilo gun down.
I don't have my tuner hooked up.
Well, you're making a fine trip as well, no doubt about it.
It's showing it to you by pointing the microphone in it saying C.
200, thinking 400, holy crap, what's that? That's like a 50% mod.
out there?
Yeah, go ahead, double tap. Go ahead, double tap.
Alright. How much different does this radio sound to you right there? This is my Striker.
It's real crunchy on the transmit. A little broken, crunchy. Real strong signal though. Good signal.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I forgot I don't run my box with this. I just run it all by itself. That's got to be a little better right there, huh?
Come back again.
Alright. Right there. Striker 955. Hello.
Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, yeah. Too many toys to play with, maybe. Hitting there about 9, swinging a little past 10, doing just rocking out.
Alright. Yep. And then this is the Cobra 2000 right here with a little 2-pill behind it. That other one was the Striker with nothing behind it. I was just kind of curious when you're up on the mountain what the difference in the audio is, if it's better, worse, whatever.
That one's way better right there.
I'd say twice as better. I'd take that Striker and just put it in the closet.
Well, I think the Striker gets a lot better when you got some juice behind it. I don't have anything in line that works right now with it. So, yeah, we'll just run the little 2-pill with the Cobra 2000.
I think the Striker was probably good. It was just, it just sounded over mod though. It was all scratchy on the ends, you know.
Yeah, but I did have the amp on and didn't realize it at first. Yeah, because I can't run that into that little 2-pill. I think when I run it by itself or run it into like my straight 6 or into a tuber, it works good.
Well, key it up by itself. Let's see.
I've never heard a bad Cobra 2000.
No, I haven't either, and I never heard an amplifier that messes up your audio. It just amplifies what you already got.
No, I was over driving a 2-pill with this thing. Yeah, I was just saying that the Striker running into a Messenger 2-pill is just too much.
Well, it might be, so just roll the Striker by itself. Let's hear it.
No, that's it right there. I'm on the Striker now, no box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello.
Yeah, so that's a little over mod though. If you turn that mic gain down a little bit, and then you bring in the 2-pill, it'd probably work better. But it's kind of trashy sounding, you know. It's a little over mod. So if you put it into an amp, it's just going to amplify the over mod.
Yeah. I have not, you know, after I got this 286, I just only have been running the 2000, so I think once I figure out whatever box I'm going to run here in the shack, and then I'll put the Astimod back in line, you know. This is the Astimod right here, just kind of by itself. I think it going through that other gear and all that shit, I got to figure that all out and then separate the two, you know.
Yeah, but, you know, it doesn't matter which box you run later. If it's a 6-pill, 8-pill, it doesn't matter what you run. If your original radio isn't clear, it's just going to amplify that. I'm just saying that radio right now, by itself, you're running it. That's not clean and clear. It's a little, you know, over.
No, I got that. But all I'm saying about the box is that it's a 2-pill, and you can't run a Striker Astimod radio into a 2-pill, at least this one, and not make it crunchy, you know? I think it's just it would be overdriving it.
actually, it's the opposite way. That's actually wrong. If it was not a nasty mud radio, then you probably couldn't do that. But just because it is, and I call them assy hole radios, you know, Jose, the assy hole radios, you can adjust the carrier way lower than what the radio will let you do. You can adjust the carrier in the mud and get 1-to-4 ratio on your swing. You can do that on an assy hole radio, and it would work good on a 2-fill.
Oh yeah, no, I totally know all that. I'm just saying the way this one's turned on right now, we got it set up for a 4-watt going into a 4-pill, 4-watt dead key, and 4-watt dead key, or maybe a little more, going into this 2-pill messenger is just pushing it too hard, swinging to 60. I mean, pushing 60 watts into a 2-pill box, I think it just probably overruns the thing a little bit with a little too high of a dead key. Now, I know I can fix all that and adjust it, but I'm just saying that's not how this Astronaut radio is set up right now. It is set up to run like a 4-pill,
Right, but you can adjust all that, and I don't know which way you're talking about. Are you talking about it swinging 60 or 70 on PEP? Or are you talking about average? That's one question. And then the other, 2-fill, I wouldn't probably hit it, at the most about 2 watts each fill. At the most. So that'd be a 4-watt dead key on the SC hole. And the SC hole then would need to swing 4 times the carrier, then it would swing to 16. So you just set your mod to swing 16, because you can control that on the SC hole radio. And then you run it in the 2-fill to be good.
Yep. I just didn't set this radio up for that. It's set up for a little bigger box. So I can't run it with the 2-pill right now. I'd have to open the lid and all that. So I'm just going to go back to the Cobra 2000, my little 3/4-watt dead key, and swing it up from there, and it works perfect on whatever little box I run it on.
Oh, shit, I didn't realize that. So you have the internal SC mod stuff, the internal one, not the external. You don't have the knobs outside.
Correct, it's all inside. I gotta take the lid off.
Oh, yeah, fuck that. That's too much work.
Back to the Cobra 2000.
Yeah, now I get it.
Alright, Cobra 2000, here we go.
That's way cleaner. Of course, you're not that big strapper you were, but it's way cleaner though.
Yeah, it works for now. I'm working on a couple things. I got a couple things in the back pocket, and plus we got to push my antenna up a little higher. That will definitely help me. I'm like 20 feet off the ground right now, which sucks. But I got all kinds of projects going, man. I got a shed coming in about 3 weeks. Once the shed's in on the pad, then I got a better mounting point for my antenna, and I'll get I got a pneumatic mast. I'll get it up there about 30 feet. If that don't work, I'm gonna do some kind of solid deal and get it up maybe 40. That's about as high as I'm gonna go. But that should work good. Sitting at 405 feet right here at ground level, so should work.
I'm not going to tell you what my feet here is, because I just always say the about, right? I'm about 700 feet, Roger.
Oh yeah. No, I know, man. It's kick ass when you go. You heard me last night, man. man. I drove out to McKenna, and when I started getting up in there, I was hearing Gonzo, and I heard you. Well, you texted me. You never keyed up. I could hear Dan and Gonzo, and I think G-Man was out there, and everybody was sounding really good, man. I'm sure, I don't know what the elevation is there, but it was working.
I just only keyed up because I could hear you on the key really good, right? So I was on the phone.
Oh, right on. Well, yeah, that's a good location, man. You get up there a ways, and it works.
Alright. That's still kind of
Breaker, go ahead.
As long as it matches the rest of my shit.
I think it's Beavis' turn. You have it going there. Double chop, 45 kilos this time. Bigger.
45, take care.
It's not empty anymore, it's full.
Channel 17 is now clear.
I went kind of shopping today. It's got a bunch of beer in it. The freezer is pretty much full.
Aren't you looking at my headgear?
Whatever.
I almost got those funny shit.
What up? I heard that Papa Smurf out.
Aren't you looking at Papa Smurf's headgear?
Well, first he showed up, he's like, oh, you already had one delivered? I'm like, no, this is the wrong one, it's going back. Well, I don't know anything about that, he says. I'm like, well, sweet, you can leave it here.
Yeah, wait, 45 kilos.
I'll pull this one.
Yeah, I'm waving back there. Papa Smurf, 45 kilos this time. Bigger.
Yes, I appreciate that.
I know, if they did, I was going to put it on off-road.
Out on the road this weekend?
Wave into that Papa Smurf.
Mr. Deer Slayer, wave.
I am taking my closet fridge out, though, and I'm going to give it to the neighbors.
Happy birthday, Smurf.
Thanks, Maytag, waving Beavis.
Smurf, good evening, America.
America.
Did they make a
Smurf, happy birthday, man. When is your birthday, or when was it?
I'll have to Google it.
I'm sure they do. Man, this 2 pills.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
I don't want any kind of flag other than it just says America.
No, America.
No, just
You're learning.
Are you standing there looking at
Hey, double top. So I'm going to cue this one up real quick here right now. That's the audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Bigger.
hell yeah. Waving Zodi. Evening.
Anyway, I was just checking and stuff. No, somebody got a dick in my ear.
How'd they get it in your ear? Did you turn your head 45?
You know, that's because they don't know how to talk. That's why I don't turn this box on, man. You turn it on and you get haters.
He turned his head.
Not just a bird.
Isn't it?
Anyway, it's all good, man. 45 kilos this side. I got down.
That doesn't change the fact that people that put that case don't suck because they do.
Do they swallow too?
They probably do with it.
I Alright, it must be Sweepy then.
That's fine, wait me on that. Where is Zodiac? He's not even a voice here.
Gotta be right.
Where's that? I must do it. 6,000. How's that sound, boy?
Sound like Slayer.
Is there switching there? Watching there, Slayer? Good fire, Shorty. Oh, Jupiter. That's right. While you're making the trip, we can hear you this one. Alright, then we can back to my movie and watch the next one. Alright. God, Jefferson County. Cleaner freezer, mobile safety.
I think that was that funny guy, fat guy with the fishing hook in his hat that said that. Yeah, I know.
I've never seen more mouth where fish in here. What about you?
Hey, we're just taking my toes down there in the sand to see what's going on down there. 45 kilo Washington, sit over here this side. Bigger.
Wherever we're not wearing masks. Not in Fred Meyer's, nowhere.
I didn't need no musical carrier. No, I already got that here.
Maybe you can go to the doctor and say you got a medical condition. You can't wear one because it affects your breathing.
Yeah. No.
I can't wear a mask.
45 kilos this thing got down. Right there, bigger.
Mask gets in the way. I can't wear a mask.
2 beaters.
It doesn't. The people have asthma. I have asthma. It fucks with me.
There ain't nobody that was gonna do that. Well, maybe barefoot.
That's funny you say that. That's what I used exactly. I pay one of them papers in fucking theaters. Medic. I wouldn't say it does no good, but it does very little good.
Nothing better than an HDAC D1 or D1 mic. Break. Mighty Whitey just got his running.
And 10%. Well, if you look at the info, they said, like I said, it didn't do much good. I think it increased your chances of a whole 10% of not getting the COVID, according to the news. Well, if the news is right, but 10% ain't a lot. So it did a little tiny sliver of good, a little cut hair, but not much.
Warm, wet, and wild. It gets all warm, wet, and wild like a petri dish should. 10 for it.
Oh, it definitely becomes a petri dish, that is for sure.
I will admit my nose wouldn't quit running until I was able to take that fucking mask off.
I'm not going to argue about that. You are right.
Hey, my beard's big enough. It works better as a...
Yeah, he got down. What's even worse is if you were using the disposable ones and throwing them away every few hours or something like that, that would have been okay, but those fabric ones that they told me... That's not okay. No, you can't.
You can't tell me anything is an expert. About as many times as you change your diaper?
Hey, I took care of mine last Tuesday.
Al, I didn't mean any offense over that monkeypox joke. It was just a joke.
Yeah, well, I understood that. I wasn't... A monkeypox is not a joke. Alright. You hear, Daryl?
No, I didn't. I find it rather ridiculous. I don't care whether it was a man or woman. It seems like it would transmit the same way.
It doesn't matter, but yeah. No, it doesn't matter. As far as I know, it needs a lot more contact than most of the, like, than smallpox does, for instance. But you can get it from just touching somebody that has it.
I just find it funny that it said that it's transmitting through gay sex. I'm like, well, what's the difference between a man and a woman having sex? Then if you have it, you're still going to transmit it.
I mean, technically speaking, you could probably transmit COVID through sex as well.
I just find it funny they singled it out. Sex is sex. I don't care if you're man or woman. I mean, whatever you're doing is transmittable.
Yes, monkeypox is sexually transmittable, but that's not the only way it gets transmitted. And there isn't really a big deal. It's mostly in Texas, too, and who gives a shit about that? Hey, watch it.
I'm just saying, I just find it funny that they singled that out on the news. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's just because, I mean, the reason why viruses spread faster with gay sex is, quite frankly, I would assume it's because most gay people are quite a bit more promiscuous than straight people. They have sex more often, therefore, and with multiple partners, so therefore they spread it around a lot faster.
I don't know, Roger's a whore. And you know what? I know what they're doing. I just had a thought. It's just like the AIDS. They blame that on the gay people too. Now monkeypox is going to be all you gay fuckers' fault.
Well, and that is why AIDS spread faster through the gay community than it did through a lot of other communities. But still, you look up the WHO website or UNICEF, the majority of the people with AIDS are actually African women.
Yeah, I have a theory about that too. You know why AIDS spreads faster in the gay community? Because y'all didn't wear condoms because you didn't have to worry about getting pregnant.
Well, yeah, that's my point. There's a higher level promise. Yeah, unless you swallowed. Then a disease that spreads faster through that community than more than it does the other.
Back in stealth mode, okay.
Back in the stealth mode.
In your corner.
Hey, I had heard that, you know, because everybody, all the scientists said you can't get AIDS from a mosquito bite. And then like 3 years later they changed it and they said, Chet, well, you're wrong. You can get AIDS from a mosquito bite. And that worried me, man, because I can spot a queer trying to chew a hole through my screen door and get in the house. But a skeeter, man, I can't see that guy trying to get in some of the hole in there somewhere.
Why are you putting skeeters in your hole?
You're more likely to get
You gotta keep mosquitoes out of your hole.
You can get it from kissing, but damn sure can.
Anytime there's blood involved, you better duck and run.
You see, 45, you're into some kinky shit if you got mosquitoes in your hole.
It's blood-to-blood contact, Beavis. That's all that's necessary. Or, well,
I'm not that stupid, I know, I'm just making a joke.
technically, it just has to come in contact with two different semen. Works the same way as blood. It's the same kind of cellular buildup.
I'm not dumb, I'm just making a joke. Well, I'm somewhat dumb, but I'm not that dumb.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Yeah, it reminds me, you know what's meaner than a pit bull with AIDS? The motherfucker that gave it to him.
But damn.
Got a bad smuggler, it's too late.
Monkeypox vaccination. They want to jab you again.
And don't forget, you can tell which one's the freezer, because when you pull the meat out, the freezer doesn't fart.
What?
Good.
I missed the fart.
Oh my god, number 10, that was funny.
Hey, how's your pink fridge?
My pink fridge is doing great. It's like at 32 degrees. Doing well.
Is it full of ice house?
One shelf is.
That girly dream.
Actually, I'm not sorry, but I couldn't help it anyway.
It's all good, nobody judged you, right?
Are you happy, Beavis?
Yesterday, somebody up north was saying it on the two-way here, and I told that, that's the next time I told that joke today. Today I left out all the details, so...
I am happy, Dave. But, well, other than severe pain, but it's funny. It took me forever, because I had the cooler with my beer in it, and it took me forever not to go to the fridge instead of the cooler. Now there's no cooler, I still go for the cooler instead of the fridge.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like monkeys. You have to retrain yourself.
Oh, trust me, I'll find the beer.
Shouldn't be too hard. Won't take long.
This is just funny, I've done it like 4 times already tonight. Just laugh.
Well, give it another week. You'll lose the habit. Just remember, it takes doing something 21 times to develop a habit, and then it takes a lifetime to break it.
shit, there is 21 beers in there. I better get busy.
Just enough to make a habit.
Bottles of beer on the wall, 21 bottles of beer, take one down, pass it around, 20 bottles of beer on the wall. I don't know. Is that how you do it?
45 putting in his ear.
Well, I don't know. That's not how I do it. Speaking of, maybe that's how you do it over there. It's all good, man. 45 kilo waving a hand on there.
You're talking on your beam and I can still hear you.
Barely. Because he's a big strapper, Maytag.
Oh yeah, man, you're making the trip, no doubt about it. I can hear you. 45 kilo Washington State, bigger.
Galaxy Radio, Beavis. That's not the only thing in line.
You must have moved, dear Slayer. I hear you a little better.
Yeah, I got this spot right here tagged for Maytag.
Yeah, I can hear you pretty good there.
He did it just for you.
2,400 feet.
He's got a tag, Beavis.
A Maytag tag? Where do you buy those? It's like a deer tag, you get those at Walmart?
Probably wherever you got that sign.
Yeah, Jim.
You just buy them in May.
I understand. I can make... Oh, shit. Don't give me any ideas. Take a deep breath, Beavis. Calm down. I already spent too much money last week. I can't afford any more signs. Or tags.
Sign everywhere. Sign.
Hey, Lon, I'm trying about 10 feet of bright orange survey ribbon.
I'm gonna have to run Gonzo.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a good one.
Oh yeah, the El Camino got down.
Thinking you got him.
I think I got a good chance too.
Well, I'll tell you what. That thing ever been running a quarter mile fraction?
Yeah.
And?
I didn't get no numbers. They're on the window, but I can't really read them. They've been on there and taken off.
You're not supposed to read them. You're supposed to lick them.
It'd be too bad. You mean the ET numbers or the numbers of the car?
Well, both. I think they're on there, so I can see them in the window.
But you're supposed to lick the window if you don't read it.
Breathe hard over a cold morning and see what it says.
Yeah, 31 degrees when you stick your tongue there, you know.
Well, we can find out real easy if you go to Bremerton.
I know you're right.
You're gonna have to find a set of wrinkle holes for all them tires.
Check. Bigger.
race with.
You just got old and got wrinkle walls.
God damn, I know, man. I still got the knowledge, though, Beavis. You want to build a race car?
Sure, as long as I get to drive it.
Yeah, we'll build it and you drive it.
I can hear you out there just a little bit, man. It's pretty low. But I was just checking out the conditions, seeing how things were going, you know what I'm saying? 45 kilos since I got down right there, bigger.
55, that's the fastest I've ever been. But I want to go fast.
What's the fastest you been?
155.
Okay. That's probably low tens.
No, it wasn't a race car. I had to have my foot down a long time to get there.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying if you want to do 155 miles an hour in a quarter of a mile, you're going to do it in low 10 seconds.
No, I want to go faster.
Well, the faster you go, the more it costs.
You got 10? Ricky Bobby said, I want to go fast.
You can run full gas, and that's 9 seconds.
You getting there?
Sure he isn't in the head, getting hammered?
Oh, Lord, you can't say that out loud, right?
You got Sandman at you there. How you doing at 161 down here in the valley? Yep. I'm over here at the Fred Myers warehouse there waiting to get unloaded. And kill him. Yep, I know where
Sheep time.
this rocket I could probably lob a little pebble over there and shoot the top of your tractor there. Pretty close. Why don't you just lob an M80 over there?
Sheep time.
Boy, but it's in Yum.
Little Egypt Road out there in Mason County, out there where the sheep farm is.
Where the men are men and the sheep are scared. The good stuff.
You must be referring to the Beeville Loop.
I had some M80s and I went over to my sister's house in Vancouver, and her husband didn't believe me that this little thing would do something.
You ever go out to the Beeville Loop, Maytag?
Right on the opening of his face.
No, I'm not out there too often. But there's sheep out there in Olympia, way out by, gosh darn it, I'm trying to think of the road. Yeah, we're rehabbing them for Mason County. For a year before we can turn them back to you guys.
We have to make sure they're all healed up there mentally before we send them back to Mason County, Tipper.
County.
I'm confused. I thought all the sheep fuckers were in Yum.
No, they're in Olympia. Gosh darn it, you go up past the golf course, or not the golf course, but the Grow Grass. Out past the Greyhound place, straight out there.
No, that's the tickle packet.
There's sheep all over out there.
It's not a Greyhound. It's called the Amtrak station.
That's the one, Beavis.
Oh, sorry, Dave. I keyed with you.
That's toward East Olympia.
That's called fucking Lacey.
Well, they got sheep all over out there. Well, did you have your way with them? Neither one. Hey, Maytag. Lazy Dave. Did you have your way with them? No, that was a neither one. Oh, it sounded like you were experienced, so you seem to know what you're talking about. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, the sheep fuckers, they're out in Yum. Inbreds are Mason County.
No, it was barefoot all the time.
Beavis?
We're tangled in the fence with that car with the Marine MP and the Navy SP stopped by.
Hey, Beavis?
Dave?
The inbred sheep fuckers are in Grays Harbor.
Oh, shit.
After the Navy guy got done, he had to shoot away. He told the Marine guy, now it's your turn. So the Marine guy went up there and stuck his head in the fence. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that gas station right on the corner there past the burger stand. The second store. You take a right, sheep all over in Thurston County. What's going on over there, Beavis?
Oh, that's right where that horse place is.
Yeah, not the first store, not the Chevron, the next one after that. Take a right.
Yeah, Ted, I know what you're talking about. The big horse farm right there.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bigger.
UFOs or something.
That's funny. I actually know a guy that lives in a trailer in that place.
The red one?
I think it comes in off a Carpenter if you were to follow it far enough.
It's Yelm Highway, and it takes you to the casino eventually. But darn, I can't remember the name of the road you're talking about. Spurgeon Creek Road.
That's it, Sturgeon Creek Road, that's it.
So how much,
Yeah, I know right where you're talking. I hear them burgers are good. If you can get it open, but then when they're open, they have a big old fucking long line. I've never had one.
Worth the wait.
hey, that's just out past the berry farm out there.
You've had one, Dave?
Yes, I have. They are worth the wait.
Nice. I know, they're not open often, but when they are, they're fucking packed.
Yep, and it is. You need to get a single with fries, and good luck finishing it.
And what, you stuffed it with cardboard, like filled it up with cardboard?
Cousin Billy lives in that fucking, well, not my cousin, but we call him Cousin Billy, it's my friend's cousin, but he lives in that horse place either.
There's some fancy houses way down the end, down Sturgeon Creek, and gated houses.
Yeah, down in the Sunwood Lakes.
There's some money out there.
I haven't been out towards Sturgeon Creek Road in a long time.
Fuck, there's a lake on the other side of the road, and there's some money on that side of the road, too.
Carpenter Road goes out to Offit Lake and the fairgrounds.
Damn, I need to go get some more pot. I'll be back.
Offit Lake, this is not in Lacey.
Not close to Sturgeon Lake.
No, I know that. I was just asking a question.
And I don't know what he loaded it with or how he made it.
Sure, Offit Lake, you gotta take 99.
To hook up to a hitch on a truck and pull it around on a trailer. It was that big.
And turn left at the old whorehouse.
Made as much, but
Hey, you gotta put a white hat on.
They used to come off of I-5 southbound and go on Carpenter Road, go out to Offit Lake, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's a long drive to Offit Lake from Carpenter Road. You might be talking about Long Lake.
No, it was Offit Lake, and it was a long drive because it had a great big joint to smoke before we got back on the freeway.
Yeah, Offit Lake's just a little bit south of Tumwater.
no, he was just shooting
Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong lake.
nothing. I don't know
That's Long Lake.
As you go past the fairgrounds now, you hit a nice big old roundabout.
Yeah, fucking everywhere now.
Yeah, I haven't been over there for years. Shit.
Get that Goop store right there on the corner past the airport. Yeah, big old giant avenue. There's sheep all over in Thurston County. I think that's where they're coming from.
Or the Asian sheep?
Black-bellied Asian?
Asian sheep. They got no flat bottoms and no boobies. Oh shit, I better go find something to eat today. I'm hungry.
How about some mutton?
No, I'm thinking more like a ribeye. Oh god damn it. Whichever it is. Okay, what? Top ramen. Good night to all.
Hey, night, Beavis.
Nighty night. Bye.
I got a few more hours before I can lay down. Hello, 151.
There we go. We're waving your way there. Was doing the Wiki wave, and now we're better.
Oh yeah, that's a lot better.
Roger. It better be. There's something wrong.
Hey, Range Runner.
You don't want nothing wrong, that's for sure. And I think you figured that one out.
Yeah, anyway, have a good evening, man. Yeah, you gotta like it there when you got the better antenna up there. I was just on the little local Wiki Squeaky Magnum out there, and there's the nice big Sirio Tornado ground plane. Yes, sir, Bob. Anyway, have a good evening. I'm back out.
Yeah, you have to go with you, and the only reason I answered you there was because I was listening to you for like the last 10 minutes on your Wiki Squeaky. So, just saying, it was working.
Sure. Well, you could hear me.
Oh yeah, glad you got to hear me too.
I always hear you. You're coming in good. All right, man. Have a good evening. I'm back out.
Yeah, think he took off though.
Oh, 10-4.
Sounding good there, number 10.
Yep, Station 10. I was trying to throw away that 151.
I'll roll it real quick. I think he left off at 151. If you're still around your radio, number 10's waving a hand to you guys.
Well, I was in the other room there, but I did hear you there, number 10. Tell him I'm waving back, but I can't place who that would be off the top of my head.
Oh, he's over there in the swamp.
Swamp?
Yeah. And I'm just keeping the vibe alive, man. Station number 10 over there in the swamp was waving a hand to you. And number 10, he was waving back too. He just said he couldn't hear you.
Yep, 10-4. Well, hey, thanks for rolling that nickel there, 45.
No problem.
Right on. Tell him I said hey, and I'll have to listen for him sometime when I'm near the swamp. What direction is the swamp from me?
I would say that you just look at Black Lake and you can figure it out.
Oh, all right. Well, tell him I'll have to say howdy there sometime when I can hear him, because, yeah, I don't even hear a whisper of him, but we're waving, no doubt.
That's 10 for A number 10. He said he couldn't hear you at all, but he's waving a hand back. And if he gets over that way, he'll key up and, around Black Lake somewhere.
10-4, I could hear him out there. Anyway, yeah, if he gets up here south of town, water up through the Olympia area, I'll be able to hear him really good. 10-4, I'll keep my ear open when you roll through. Thanks much.
Would that be over by Mount Tahoma High School?
Which high school? Tahoma? I don't know.
You don't know Mount Tahoma High School?
No, I do not.
Well, I went to high school there. Anyway. It's in Tacoma.
I don't know. My kids went to Timberline right over in Lacey, and then they went over here to Bethel. And then they graduated there. But yeah, I don't know that one. And waving a hand, high setter. I just didn't know all those names, right?
Yeah, my kids got to go to the North Michigan High School for a little while when we lived out there.
Behind the old temporary school, is what I remember.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
New high school.
So it had to be a long time ago.
Well, yeah, I was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, their kids have all graduated from high school and moved on. Some of them got kids of their own now, even.
I got kids of my own, and they got kids of their own, so, yeah.
Yeah, Tim, that's what I was just saying. Same thing.
There's Lincoln High Schools.
I think you just call it a grandpa, right? In normal language. It'd be a grandpa, but...
Audio radio. Just that guy with the long hair and the beard plays the guitar,
It always is that way, anyway. I just heard 333 over there, so I'm gonna stand by for a minute. Waving a hand there. Hanging just
45 Kilo. Always a pleasure. Even time. 333. Standing by.
What about that, man? Good to hear you out there. Waving a hand to you. Always good to hear you. 45 Kilo this time, bigger.
Check, bring
Kilo, one more time, tipping my hat. Catch me then, see me later. 333. The hanging judge. Back quiet.
545, we'll catch you later, 01.
I could just barely hear an audio trace on that 333, the hanging judge, but I could hear him.
Number 33.
I know, I couldn't hear who was out there signing off, but I'm waving to you. There's a lot of people in my ear right now, but there's no doubt about it. 45 kilo waving my hand.
Using time 333, I see you got that audio straightened out. Sounds Q5, 151 down here in the valley. We're saying howdy.
151, loud and proud. Making a good trip up here in the flatlands. 151, 333. The hanging judge, tipping my hat.
With that new and improved audio. Sounds a lot better.
It's amazing what a stock Cobra microphone will do with the Cobra 2000.
True that, no doubt. Yeah, it sounds a lot better. Right on, man. Take care. I'm back quiet. Have a good evening.
Check, check, you too. Thanks for the flowers. Toss them up here on the mantle. Have a good evening. 151. The hanging judge. Tipping my hat. Back quiet.
No, man. The flowers I give, dude, you're supposed to put in a bowl, puff, not put them up on the mantle.
Well, it is what it is. Anyway, 151. See me then, catch me later. We're back reading the mail.
Yeah, I think when you put them up on the top there, that's an urn, right? So it's an urn, like you take the ashes from the urn and put that on the mantle.
Well, either that or it's a badge of respect for the flowers, and it's a badge of respect.
Every one of those are a badge of respect, no doubt. You know, one of these days I'll be out of here and you'll be out of here. There'll be somebody else out here playing around on our radios, and I got respect for that too.
Well, ain't no... I don't know what you got, but I got hundreds of years of radios people have talked on. 3 Cobra 2000s, a couple 1000s, and all the other stuff. Yeah. Hopefully, I take care of my stuff, and somebody down the road will be able to use it again.
I just got straight bullshit, man. Nobody ever be able to use it. They come up here and look at my stuff and go, what the hell is that useless fucker, you know? Garage sale.
Well, you know what? If that were to happen, I'd try to be the first one there, because you've got a quite nice radio station you got going there, so I just got old junk. My 148, 2-foot rubber ducky that's stuck on the fridge, and it gets out, does what it does.
I know, man. We can't forget about that cheap rubber ducky stuck on the fridge. Can't forget about that one.
Well, yeah, because I took my critical wind-up and I put it in my truck. So I've been running down I-5 corridor with my my new and improved other rubber ducky on top of my truck with my critical wind-up. I wave my hand all around, but nobody knows who I am, so it is what it is. It's a lot of fun. But, yeah. Breaker. Mexican big dog. Juan. So, you hear him out there, that'd be me.
I don't don't know, man. You might think that, but I talk to people, right? So I talk to 460 and the people running gates, and everybody knows who you are. That's pretty good. So I don't know that you're incognito over there where you think you are, because you're kind of a big strapper, right?
No, I decline that. I'm just a little walkie-talkie up here in the flatland, just setting myself up in case shit hits the fan, and I can fire up my 10,000-watt generator and I can get out and make contact with all my fellow radio people looking for help or needing help or whatever it takes, because I'm pretty set up. Yeah, shit hits the fan, I'm ready.
No doubt about it. I believe you are. I believe you are ready. No doubt about that. Sounds good to you. I was just saying, I talked to some people and they all know who you are, so, and they can get out pretty good. Anyway, I just leave it alone. 333, good to hear you over there. 45 kilos this side.
I appreciate it, brother. Yeah. I'm surprised too. I probably shouldn't, but I do kind of broadcast my signals and stuff on a whole lot of social media stuff. I'm amazed at some of the people who go, dude, I talk to you. I know who you are. Well, you don't know who I am, but I talk to you. And, they're from Florida, California, to New York, to England, and Australia. Every once in a while I get that key up, and, oh yeah, I know. Yeah, it don't take a lot. Mother Nature helps out.
Oh yeah, she's a finicky bitch for sure, but there's all those, you got the Australia, the UK. There's people that know your name. I was just saying that, because I talked to them like text messaging, and they're like, oh yeah, 333. Oh yeah, my damn great white buffalo over there. Pretty funny.
Alright, brother. Well, you take care. Have a good evening. I just kind of come down here and kind of check my second garden out. I got some cantaloupe and stuff growing down here. It's just way too cold to put stuff outside yet, so. Anyway, 45 kilo. Have a good evening, and a better tomorrow. 333 in my little 2-foot rubber ducky. And tonight, special guest, Cobra 2000, with a stock microphone. We'll catch you later on down to Coax. See me then, catch you later. Tip of my hat all the way around the band. The hanging judge. We're going 10 toes up. See me then, we go.
Hey, have a good night there.
No doubt about it, man. You have a good one. 333, we'll check you later. 45 kilos, that's bigger.
Have a good evening there, hanging judge. It's good to hear you in there.
Good to hear you there, too. Oh, I say it's pile driver, but I don't know. I changed radios, and now everybody sounds different. Anyway, everybody on 17, catch me then. Take care.
No, that's Mickey T.
Oh.
Probably call me Mickey T there. 333.
Mickey T, I apologize. Have a good night, brother. We'll catch you later on down to Coax. The hanging judge, hanging it up. Beep, beep.
Alrighty, bro. Yeah, no foul.
I already waved to you, so I'm not gonna do that, but, hello, Mickey G.
Oh, there, 45 kilo. What are you doing besides yakking?
Oh, just yakking. There's nothing else besides that, right?
Oh, okay. I figure out if I'm going to keep these risers or cut them down, or just let somebody else have them?
And, you know, if you just pick some people in your family, right, and, you put their name in there.
They're handlebar risers, dude.
Yeah, you're talking about the motorcycle? Yeah, you just pass those down, because you can change them.
Well, I know that. Yeah, let's see what I can do. I'm gonna just lift my handlebars up more, but maybe too high.
If they're too high, this would be like monkey hangers.
I wouldn't make it into monkey hangers, I'd just make them high handlebars. No ape hangers or monkey hangers. I use those on one machine. I'm not going to ever use them again if I can help it.
I've said that 100 times.
Yeah, I just said it a few times. And I sure mean it, though.
Waving at that monkey hanger.
Hanger?
Oh yeah, the monkey hanger.
What's the 20 on the monkey hanger?
The big trapper, Mr. Nobody's over there waving a hand to you.
What's the 20 on the monkey hanger there, nobody?
I'm waving at you. I thought you were going to be the monkey hanger now.
Nah, not today. There was a time, but not today.
Oh yeah, I think that's not politically correct now.
You got the wrong one.
Correctness.
Just waving at you guys. I was just getting done mowing my lawn, came out here, and gotta go wash my fucking hands now.
Damn, you're loud and proud here, dude. Clear as a bell.
Oh, sweet. I'm glad this little box is still working.
531, you on this one?
Yeah, I know. He's a big strapper now.
I'm just getting down in the world of sound. Oh.
Hey, I'm waving ahead over there, Shazam.
5. Have you heard him?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Shazam.
QID, I'm jumping in the mix. I think I heard that 45 kilo out there. What's happening, brother?
No doubt about it. Waving ahead there, GYD.
So waving JYD and a Shazam from the Mickey T station down here in the hole.
Waving back.
In the Shazam station at 45 kilo. Good to hear from you guys, man. Hope you're having a good night tonight.
I'm gonna say, so far so good, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say as soon as I finish this whiskey, it'll be better.
Sir?
Hey, did you find that mouse over there? Shazam, you know, kind of, Type 31. He's kind of a mouse, man. He runs around the island, you know.
Yeah, I know. I just left him. I just had a question for him, and he said he'd be on 11, but he wasn't there either.
I wouldn't worry about him too much, you know. He does pretty good at taking care of himself. That's unless the mothership shows up and then he has to go there.
Evidently.
there? KOID looking for a fishing report.
Range Runner. Range Runner, you got a copy?
Just testing. Check 1, 2. Joey D, just testing. Check 1, 2.
No, I guess everybody got all tuckered out and took the night off, Tivot.
I guess so.
Waving, cuz.
Don't tell anybody. The sandbaggers are out there.
Yeah, waving, cuz. Bunch of professional sandbaggers.
I know, you're right. I think I hear Captain Ron keep trying to key up out there.
Check, waving.
Check.
Yeah, I was trying to shout out to you there.
I hear you out there, Ron.
Check.
Hey, how about it, Ron? Can you hear me now? Don't get back on that 051, Captain Ron.
Man, my pipe was drawn a little hard. I thought I could get another hit out of it. Darn thing spit a big grease ball in my mouth. That's so gross.
Oh, Lord.
Black, gooey, stinky, sticky, yuck. I can't get that off my tongue.
Yeah, it's gonna be stuck to your tongue, your teeth, and your mustache.
My fingers smell so sweet now. I knew I should have cleaned it up. Thought I could get that last toke out of it. Boy, oh boy, was I wrong.
Well, I had one today where I was taking a toke out of it, and I told myself, man, I should have cleaned this thing out 3 tokes ago. And I went to spin it around to see if it was spitting shit out at me, and I fucking dropped it and broke it. So, don't feel bad. I juggled it about 3 times before it hit the ground, so it was a nice, you know, spinning. It was gone.
Oh man, I still use one of these brass, looks like lamp parts.
Oh, copy that.
Yeah, it's old school.
I got a new metal one coming. I knew I was gonna break that fucker. I've been in too big a hurry.
Yeah, I bought a glass pipe, and that was a long time ago, and I broke it, and I went and bought another one, and proceeded to break it, and I never bought any since then. It was like buying scratch lotto tickets. I played the first game, broke even. Second game, I lost money and never played again. I'd save all the winning tickets and cash them in each time when the game was over. First game I broke even, second time I lost money.
Damn it.
I haven't bought a lotto ticket since then, but I've had scratch tickets since then. People have bought me one and says, if you win big, split it with me. And I said, well then why'd you give it to me?
Yeah, I've never once bought a scratch ticket or a lotto ticket. I don't feel lucky.
I feel that I'd be in that category that contributes to everybody else's winnings.
Yeah, just a deplorable. Just another deplorable.
I decided I didn't need to pay that stupid people tax that the state has.
Well, that's just it, man. You win that shit, and then you gotta give the fucking state your money.
I know you gotta buy the ticket in the first place, and most of the time you won't win anyway, so I called it stupid people tax. And you're right, when you win, you gotta pay tax for that stupid people tax you just won.
Isn't that some shit? It's a state-funded lottery. You know, they're giving away money that is ours anyway. And then they fucking go and get a fucking tax on it. God damn these dirty motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't buy them things.
28% tax.
I wonder how much of the surplus actually goes to help schools and other things like it's supposed to.
Well, with all of our teachers fucking underpaid and fucking, you know, I'd say it's not working so good. They can't afford to buy it. Neither. Yeah. Let's get rid of guns, not fucking protect the fucking entrances to these fucking establishments that they're having problems like they do at the fucking courthouse and the fucking airports and shit, you know what I mean?
And I remember when they added a $1 extra tax per pack of cigarettes, allegedly to help clean up Puget Sound. I wonder how many of those dollars actually got to help clean up Puget Sound.
Went into the general fund.
It helped pays for those nice black fucking cattle. This is in the morning. There's a couple live out here on my road that I see get picked up every morning by this black Suburban.
Was Rocco and Guido driving?
And I'm lucky if I can get dial a lift. Wait, there's something wrong with that picture.
Those motherfuckers should have to call Uber just like everybody else.
I think they should rely on dial a lift like I have to sometimes.
You got 10?
They can sit right next to that smelly old bum that hasn't showered in a year. Ooh, they're gonna sit to me, no, right, the bus.
Hey, Barefoot, you got a breaker.
Was that the shower that hasn't showered for a year? I thought that was the giveaway.
I guess he was out there. No, I couldn't hear him. He had his antenna in the shower or something inside the motorhome, but yeah, boy, he's got it out for Clevis, I guess.
Oh man, you mean I could set my antenna? I could get that little magnet mount, that little wheel out here, and set it on a piece of metal under my metal roof inside of my shack here.
You don't want anybody to hear you as one person.
Oh man, you mean I could tear finger up all the time?
Oh yeah.
We get along pretty good though, you know, 'cause we're real close proximity, so I know when I'm keyed up, I'm bleeding over all 40 channels for him and vice versa.
Yeah, you're better off getting along with Jimmy.
Yeah, I did since the start there, and I probably will for the rest of the duration, 10-foot. I'm an easygoing fellow. I get along with most people anyway.
Well, the easy fellas, that's the goal.
I understand when I was younger, I was a cantankerous little cuss, though.
Cantankerous.
That's a word you don't hear much anymore, cantankerous.
I know it's been a while, you know.
I like to revive all them old words and old sayings, you know. When they say the cat's out of the bag, they go back to the old sailing ships. That cat of Ninetail had leather things, so they'd leather whip straps, so they keep it in a bag. And when the cat's out of the bag, that means somebody's going to get whipped to death.
Well, if somebody said you're going to get whipped by the cat of nine tails, that's what I was saying.
And when they got you over a barrel, that's an old sailor's term also. If you fell in the water and were drowning, they'd drape you over a barrel, try to pump the water out. The other thing is, if you got in trouble, they'd tie you down over a barrel and get that cat out of that bag.
Is that anything like Clancy? You remember, the days that Clancy drowned? Yeah, he fell into a 50,000-gallon vat of beer and drowned.
Hey, where did the pissing up a rope term come into play?
I don't remember, but that's something my grandpa used to say. He'd get all ticked off at somebody and he'd say, they should just go piss up a rope. He'd tell that people with their face sometimes, somebody rub him the wrong way and he'd get right up in their face and say, you might as well just go piss up a rope, sir.
I think it came to the same place where he pissed it into the wind.
Oh, I don't know. I think they were two separate things.
Well, it's kind of almost the same because pissing up a rope, you tend to get it all over your front side and in your face, and pissing into the wind can kind of have the same effect.
Well, there's a technique to pissing up a rope. You got to start at the bottom, work your way up.
There's a technique to pissing into the wind, too.
Hey, and don't ever fucking try pissing out of the back of a moving truck, neither.
The backdraft symptom, it'll get all over you.
Fucking right in your beard, too, it will.
It'll spray you down like a golden shower you didn't want.
Got my favorite woolly jacket all pissy, too.
Damn.
It's real bad, though. They weren't pulling over.
Best to walk up by the cab there and just piss out the side. It'll spray everybody in the back.
But you're only supposed to give them one warning.
Pissing out the side, that was the one warning.
What about jerry rigging?
Okay, that could be Jimmy rigged, Jerry rigged, or jury rigged. They all seem to develop from the same thing. I don't recall where that was from, though.
That was politically nice way.
We might hurt Jimmy's feelings.
All three terms are kind of interchangeable and synonymous, and I don't remember where they came from.
I thought it came from nigger rig. Was I wrong?
I wasn't throwing that one in there, but yeah, that's the same thing. I left that one out on purpose.
Sorry.
The only reason I don't say that word is because apparently it's not socially acceptable. I have black people in my family. I've got friends that I know that are black also, and they tend to call each other niggers all the time anyways.
I don't associate that word with black.
I don't either, but apparently we're not supposed to call Brazil nuts that anymore. That's not that kind of toe.
Oh yeah, if you're in Brazil, then they're just nuts.
I remember that gal from the cooking show, the butter lady. She got banned from their Food Network because she called them nigger toast.
Was that Julia Child?
No.
I could just picture her here in my head.
I think you're giving your age away there.
Paula Dean or something like that.
You gotta watch out. You can't be born in '94 and know that.
Right.
No, it wasn't that famous cooking lady. It's Julia. Yeah, it's just one of those words that I have trouble fitting in my vocabulary. I find it doesn't taste good.
Yeah, Tim.
No pun intended.
That was one of my dad's favorite words.
Well, my dad's family came from the Ozarks down there in Missouri, Mississippi, up in the Black Hills up in there. And they kind of used that word very popularly. My uncle used to use it all the time. My dad used to get really ticked off at him because my dad would not use that word.
Oh, my dad was so goddamn racist, it was disgusting.
I didn't even know that. Yeah, I had to learn that.
It's colorful at some of the family reunions when they'd all start talking and stuff and using their Mississippi language there. I remember as a small child I practiced some of those words. My dad didn't like that very much, and he educated me very quickly on that I wasn't supposed to do that.
Oh, my surroundings that I grew up in educated me on that one. But my granny, man, my grandma was, as a youngster, my grandparents were really fucking bad about racism, man. God damn, she was around during the Great Depression days, so yeah, it was a hard one for her to break, but towards the end there, she wasn't.
Yeah, my great-grandma was kind of funny because my uncle went and fought in Korea, and he called them all dukes. And he'd say you get out there and you kind of do a gook squat and you got your rifle up there and you lift up a little. Boy, she'd get pissed off when you'd use that word. She'd just come unglued.
Yeah, my old man went to Korea too. He called them zipper heads.
Right. My great granny would have had a tough time with that one too. One of those great grandpas on my mom's side of the family was in World War II. He got captured by he was in World War I. He wasn't in World War II, that's right. He was in World War I. He got captured by the Germans, and they took him to one of those testing facilities and messed him up really good. Pesky Germans. I think they treated him to experiments with mustard gas and other shit.
I'm missing most of that. My old lady's chewing on my ear over here. It's all good though. It's bad stuff. People don't feel good. So yeah, I don't use it either. I try not to.
Yeah, those are words I try not to do, and there's reasons for that. But I did have to pronounce that word, and I apologize to everybody out there for me doing that. But it does show that I'm capable of doing that word. I just choose not to.
That's right. And there's another word for women out there I try not to ever use either, but some women just bring it out in me. God damn it, that's the evil side of me.
Hey, Sweet Pea, you got a breaker.
Hold me to that one. I gave up trying to break and wave at her because she doesn't respond back to me anyway.
She probably can't hear you. She ain't got no damn ears.
I think she's lost, man. I heard this dude whistling on the radio for most of the day. I heard it a little bit yesterday, too. I think they're looking for her. I think she fucking ran off. She's out in the neighborhood running astray.
They gotta make money.
Well, hopefully she don't get too scared when them fireworks start, you know?
Well, that's what happens when you get that invisible fence and that shock collar on. When they run past the fence line, they can't come back in the yard because every time they get close, it shocks them in the neck. Then they run around the neighborhood and kind of confused.
Oh shit, that must have happened all year long.
I got some people that live across the street from me that get pretty active with the fireworks a certain time of the year. I'm not a fireworks fan. It don't really do much for me, but it's fun to, like, you know, keep the kids up late so they can see people wasting their money on it. But my dogs don't give a fuck. They really don't. They'll either lie down in their bed in here or, like, hang out with us and in the grass out there and watch the shit. You know, every once in a while the loud ones, they might kind of hurt their ears and they look around a little bit, you know, but for the most part they don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, the pets kind of respond the way the owners do. Most of them do anyway. And I like to sit out there and watch them kind of go off, but I won't waste my money on that kind of stuff anyway.
No, man. Nope. I haven't spent money on fireworks ever, I don't think.
You know, Lost Cause, I don't have a dog here, but every 4th of July and New Year's, I have a dog here. I don't know where he comes from exactly. It's from some neighbor, but he hates fireworks, and when it starts going off, and then I have a dog that night.
Yeah, copy. Poor guy.
I try to get the inside pets in before that stuff starts.
Yeah, that's kind of my point there, number 10. I don't have any outside pets that, you know, I have to worry about. But I always wind up with this cow dog with one eye ring. He always shows up here.
Right, yeah, he's hearing that boom and he's looking for a safe place, and you look like a safe place.
I guess so. I don't have no fireworks here, so yeah.
Yeah, I left the two orange kitties out of the garage during the day, and the fluffy cat down here I let her out during the day, but the two orange cats keep the mice out of the garage, and she keeps the mice out of my tool shed here.
So, you know, there's a funny story there. I'm not a cat man, no pun intended, but I'm not a cat man, or my wife's not a cat woman either, you know, Ben. And I bought a new Jeep, you know, for $42,000, and I got the first one here, and in a week, the installation was eat out the sidewall, and there was a rat nest in the middle. I bought cats.
Oh man, I've heard stories about people getting in the car in the winter and starting up driving down the road, and a mouse or something crawl up the back of their pant leg while they're driving.
Yeah, I didn't have that. They didn't get inside, but they sure like the warmth of the motor, I guess. I don't know.
I've had the damn squirrel nest in the air cleaner.
I got some cats, and that all went away.
That's amazing how that works.
Nothing gets around Patch's house.
Nobody would fuck with Patches, man. I don't even think a grizzly bear would go there.
Very few bears will take on a cat for some reason.
Maybe, but not Patches. Well, even at that deer slayer.
Given back, late night, 45.
Check.
Yeah, I finally got the heat sink on my amplifier to warm up a little bit.
Golly, man, that took a while.
I know I'm running in high power also. It finally warmed up a little bit. I'm thinking, geez, that took a long time.
What did you do? You turned it all the way up to 10 what?
I clicked that switch that says low power up to where it says high power. Here it is. If I have it in low power, this is where it's at.
I don't really know. You always sound the same to me here.
Yeah, Tim, for the high power doesn't make much difference except for the range just extends out a little farther is all.
Yeah, it seems like the high power switch just makes it get hotter quicker.
Right. It's doing more with that electricity in there, Timford. And then when I run it in stealth mode, it don't get warm at all, Timford.
Yeah, you could probably run it like that all year long.
Yeah, I had it kicked on because I was doing that skip thing earlier on 38.
Oh, you're on sideband?
Yeah, I got this 148 hit on sideband.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I kicked it up on 38 there the past few days during the afternoon, but
switch this one off and go over to another radio and move the antenna, you know.
Yeah, currently I've only got this one fishing pole antenna, I guess they call it. It's SolarCon, it's like an Antron, it's up there. So I'm vertically oriented.
Isn't SolarCon the ones that made the IMAX? You know, the old one.
Very possibly, I'm not sure. I got some other mounting. I've got a rotor, a control unit for the rotor. I've got a beam piece I can set up on top of that aluminum tube for the. I got some 102-inch, 108, etc. antennas. I'm gonna try to make a beam out of them car whips for it.
Oh yeah, 10-4. I got this one, you know, it's a secret, you don't see it. You just tell people on channel 17. But I got my used to it, it's running through the computer now. I got all the equalizers all set. And the app there that runs the used is called Win for UC, right? The Windows program. I got that one going. So you gotta set the cat up. You can control the radio with your phone or computer remotely, right? You can even turn a rotor, spin an antenna. You can do everything right over the internet. It's pretty cool.
Oh heck, you could probably design your own dashboard so it looked all graphically correct and everything.
Yeah, maybe. I'm running live professor on that one. But I don't care. On Sidebin, I already talked on 38 with it, but you can't really talk on AM with it. It don't sound right.
Of course, this amp I've got here, it doesn't have the delay for the sideband. Sometimes when I'm talking, the relay chatters a little.
We're on the unhappy relay.
I'm telling the kitty to go lay down. She's in for the night. She thinks she wants back out.
If you tell her to go lay down by your desk, and then we're gonna think of somebody else.
She went and laid on that new shelf. She kind of acquired the corner spot there. Damn, everybody's still out here, huh?
Yeah, everybody's still here.
Just got done watching a movie.
And we're on Jimmy Does Tell Us.
And now, freaking Last Jedi. It's been a couple years since I've seen it, so I figured I'd throw it in on the DVD.
That's cool. You know, I told you I don't have one of those players here, so.
Well, it's tied in with my Xbox, so yeah, it's Blu-ray.
Don't have Xbox either.
Really? Wow. Being a military guy, I figured you would have been freaking owning one of those things and blowing shit up online.
Nah, some guys do. I wasn't that guy.
I've had mine forever, but I haven't been able to use it in the last 4+ years because of the internet being so slow. But now that I got fiber, I can actually utilize it.
Yeah, now you can utilize it. You just gotta get the fiber noise noise out of the radio.
Yeah, it's down to a constant 3S units now, so not like it was earlier.
That's pretty cool. At least you can hear me.
I hear you just fine.
And I can hear both of you in my swamp shack.
That damn water base, ground plane.
Yeah, I'm using them lily pads as a ground plane, that's right. I'm noticing when I'm looking at my clock here, it's after 11. I didn't realize it was that late. I'm going to shut it down for the night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, check. Catch you tomorrow.
Naughty night, number 10.
You guys have a good evening out there. SB Station number 10 in the swamp, southwest of Whippy. I'll be off here.
Well, you have a good night there, number 10. Check you later.
About that Lost Claws while I'm at it.
Yeah, right back at you, Jake.
I like it when he says lost claws. I don't know why, but that's funny.
That started around for the first time.
I know, I remember.
Just found it funny as hell, so I stuck with it.
We're not going to be blessed here every day too long from lost claws anymore. You're not going to have that, so you got to enjoy it while you can.
This is very true.
Yep, that's gonna suck when you go over to the east side, but at least you'll be out there on the gate on occasion.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll do that for sure. But I'm gonna tell you, it's not the same.
No, it's not.
Every once in a while, you can get lucky and catch a fish on the gate there, but yeah.
You just need to figure out how to change your name or handle on the gate there so we know it's you.
I know it's him when he comments,
There's not too many double barrel 410s out there.
Nope.
Well, I didn't even know what your handle was on the gate there, Claus.
He's probably seen it before, Jake. He just didn't know.
Double barrel 410. The fisherman.
Well, now I know.
I even got a portrait up.
Damn it, what are you doing, Sniper? You're blowing my phone up there.
Butt dialing it.
Alright, I gotta be careful here, but it might take a trip to California, right? Road trip.
Oh, they did want to pay those gas prices down there.
Yeah, I already seen him. My grandson came back yesterday, and he said it was like $8 at Midway, right?
Ouch. I imagine there's no condom dispenser on the gas pump either.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's you normally roll at 78 pounds per person, you know, if you let so. If you have two people, then that's 140, and then 16. So you're looking at 156. And you're talking about 400 pounds. I mean, you need 4 people or a forklift. I don't know. I don't think you can send one person down there and pick up 400 pounds. Twice. You know, twice. It seems like it's at least a 3-man lift there.
Well, I'm checking out. Catch you guys later.
Later, Jake. Have a good night.
Good night, Jake.
Nighty night, Jake.
Check, we're out.
down there like a mud duck, but I'm waving back to you. Oh yeah, I'm waving back there. You know how it is, right? I have to tell you, man, you're a seasoned veteran.
Oh, I just realized I wasn't going. It's really cool. I talked to 45 Kilo without being happy. Yeah, hopefully that's a little bit more happy now.
So it's a lot more happy now, but I can hear you the other way too, though. You know.
Right, brother. That's cool to know. That was barefoot. That was barefoot action, 45 Kilo. Awesome sauce. Right, brother. Hey, what you doing for 4th of July? Any good plans?
Yeah, I got a good plan. I'm not gonna go to work, and we're gonna sit here at the house and have fun, right?
Well, there you go. Yeah, we bought tickets for the 3rd of July at Emerald Downs Horse Racing, and I was just looking at the itinerary, if you will, for the festivities, and doors open at 12, and then the races start at 5, and the fireworks are at 10. So basically, if I don't get there at 12 to get a good spot, I'm fucked. And so if I get there at 12, I'm there for 5 hours before the races start. That's 4 hours worth of the horse races. So the horse races are for like 4 hours, and then the fireworks are like 9. So it's like a 12-hour fucking thing, dude. I'm thinking, I mean, I spent $15 a ticket. I'm thinking, fuck those tickets, man.
Yeah, well, you're not one of those, I don't know what you call it. You're not one of those addicted gambling guys, are you? Because, you know, the last time when you get, you're like, man, my horses won. Remember when you had done that like a week and a half ago?
Oh, no, not at all, brother. Not at all, brother. Yeah, we just, Emerald Downs is like a nice, relaxing day type thing. Yeah. I bet $2 a race, you know. So if there's 10 races, I'm $20 in, you know, type thing. And normally we win a couple, 2, 3 races and pays for the whole day type thing. But no, we're not big gamblers at all. No, sir. But I tell you what, Emerald Downs throws one hell of a goddamn fireworks display now that's Muckleshoot owned. And yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's like right on the top of you. Like there's like shrapnel landing on you. It's like right in front of you, dude. And it's like a full-on huge fireworks display. It's pretty badass.
I got it. So when you were saying, man, I put these $2 down over here, and my horse won, you probably, I don't know if that's equal to, but you probably didn't win, but what, $20 or something? So, but it paid for the day?
Yeah, man. So, say there's 10 races. Typically, most of the time there's 9 or 10 races. So if there's 10 races for the day, it's $20. If there's 9 races on the day, it's $18. So basically that equates to $2 per race per day. So we bet $2 per race. And that's times 2 because my wife goes with me. So we're $40 in on a 10 race day, right? So there's 10 races that day. We bet $2 a race, and both of us bet $2 a race. 10 races in the day. We bet $2 a race, is $20 a piece. And most times, like probably 90% of the time, we win at least 3 or 4 races because we're getting good at it. And in fact, the last time I went there, last 4 times I was there, I won 8 races out of 10 actually. And so it's small money, but and we wagered low, like $2 a race, and it's enough to pay for the whole day of popcorn and food and all the bullshit and the entry and the whole shit, you know. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah, so I'm comparing that to, I haven't been in a long time. Must have been, like, it's probably been, like, 4 years or maybe 5, I don't know. You know, since the last time that I went to the casino. But it's kind of like that, right? When you go to the casino, you go over and you play the slot machine, man. You don't bet 80 cents, you know, and then you win, you know, $200. Fuck that. You bet max. So I go there, you know, $5 a spin, $10 a spin. That's the reason I don't go there no more.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yep. No, we just cut down to $2 a race. But then, as the races go, if there's a horse that's like 20 to 1 odds or a 30 to 1 odds, I'll go ahead and put $2 on that fucker, you know. And I've won some of those races, dude. Actually, like on horses that have never run before, the odds are like 20 or 30 to 1. That's not gonna win, and they win sometimes, dude, because they've never ran. And I'll put $2 and win like fucking $120 or $80, you know. Yeah, pay for the whole fucking day. It only costs $7 to get in, you know, type thing. And we get our tickets on Groupon, so we pay $10 for a ticket for, you know, $10 for a Groupon thing, and it gets two people in, plus a program. So, which the program tells you how to bet. But just so you know, brother, anytime you want to come to Emerald Downs, call me, let me know. My wife actually accidentally double tapped. We spent $200 on tickets. We have, right now, after going as much as we fucking even want to go, we still have 30 tickets, dude. So if you ever want to go to Emerald Downs, you, your wife, kids, whatever, let me know. I'll go down there and let you in. Even if I'm not going that day, I'll go down there and let you in. It's right down the hill from my house.
That's very cool, man. I appreciate that too, but I was going to explain this another way, right? So I don't know if it works into a gambling person's mind. It might not work the same way, but so I look at it like this, right? I go to work and I go home, and for my day at work, I get $400. If I took any of my money and I went to Emerald Downs or Emerald Queen, it don't matter, anywhere that you go to gamble, I'm losing my money that I work for. I could just stay home and I win.
Very true. Very true. Except for the fact that, do you ever go out to do any type of thing for entertainment, like movies or anything?
Nope. I don't even go to restaurants or nothing like that, no.
Okay, well, you got me beat on what the next thing I was going to say.
My car goes from home to work and then back home, and that's all it does.
Well, fuck that, brother. You need to come out to Emerald Downs. I'll pay your whole way the whole time. Come out and hang out with the old man, your old buddy, JYD. I'll get you in there and fucking have you a good old time, dude. It's very relaxing, very chill. Everybody there is very chill. There's no thugs and well, it's just good people, dude, and good atmosphere, very relaxing. I'm telling you, bro, it's a very relaxing day, and you don't even have to bet if you don't want to at all. But you know, typically there's 9 to 10 races, so if there's 9 races, $18, $2 race. 10 races, $20 on the day, and it's like $20, you know. It's crazy how that $2 bet when they're running makes you excited, like come on, boy, you know, come on, you know. It's fun.
if this makes any sense or not to either COID, but I really, and I mean it, I'm expanding on this. I really don't like people. I don't like to be around people. People are stupid to me. So I do like to go to the occasional TV guy's house and help them out or something, right? And that's just because it helps them on their radio or something. But other than that, I really don't like hanging around people. I don't like going to town. I don't try to spend away and go grocery shopping, right? So the wife does that. I don't do that. I don't want to go to town. I don't want to see traffic. I don't want to see people. I just don't like people. So I don't know how to explain that, but that's the way it is.
No, you know what, brother? You don't have to explain that at all. In fact, you're one of the only people I've ever heard say that. Because you know what? I'm really like that too. But I've been really working through that because my wife is not like that. And because of that, I've had to work through it. But no, dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. Dude, I toured for, I play, I don't know if you know this, but I used to play music. I toured for 25 years. And, big club crowds and all this and that. Big, fat, sweaty fucking bastards coming up and hugging me and shaking my hand, touching me. And it really made me have a phobia for fucking people touching me. So now it's like whenever I go up an escalator, I have to like put my elbow out, you know, like I don't like to touch anything now. No, I'm right with you, dude. I have phobias I'm working through. But because my wife is not like that, I have to try to open up my life a little bit. And, but no, the music shit stripped me, dude. I've been through the shittiest bar you ever been to. I've been to the baddest fucking nightclub. I've been to the hugest arena. Cheney Stadium, in fact, was one of my last tour dates. On my last tour, Cheney Stadium, the Alicia Freaks tour with the Zebra Head. It's kind of funny, about 20 years ago. But anyway, no, I absolutely relate to what you're saying. And I don't think I've ever heard anybody else talk about this before. I know I'm not a weirdo, because I know it's out there, but you're one of the only people that have ever mentioned this shit. I'm like that too, bro. I'm a homebody, and I don't like being around a lot of people, especially when they're touching me. I don't like people touching me at all.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about people touching me or, you know, nothing like that, so. It's funny that you went there, though, but I was just talking more about, you know, I don't like just hanging out with people. I don't really do that. I do go to places every once in a while, and if you see me show up there, I'll be there for, you know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and I'm out. I ain't hanging out for hours and hours. I ain't doing that. Just not me. Anyway, I just like to be at home. Home is my spot, man. I love to be at home, and I'd rather be there all the time.
No, I hear you, brother. Yep, I'm with you. Except for the fact that I like to be in the woods. I want to be sitting next to the river, dude. A nice little fire going or fishing. I like to be in the woods, bro. Nobody around. Maybe a couple people, but that's what I found to be my shit. I love being in the woods, especially next to a river or a lake.
Yeah, I agree with that. I got your number, right? So I'll send you some pictures here. There is no other way to describe this place except it's in the woods. It's in the woods so far. It's a dead-end road. And then it's a quarter mile back here. It's I got some Army friends that come over sometimes, and they're like, hey, can I camp out in your camp spot? Sure, you know, come on over, because that's way away from my house, right? They can go back there and camp and make a fire. I can't even see it, so I don't care.
That's right, I just remembered you are already in the woods. That's why you're so happy at home. You're good to go. Brother, yep. I'm looking at stuff and I'm looking at properties. I'm about to do the same thing. Yep. I'm just trying to figure out the money wise, make a good move. Thinking I'm not going to sell my house. I'm going to rent it out because half of it's already rented out anyway, and buy another house. Well, the thing is, I have a timeshare in Hawaii, and I own a house in freaking Tahoe. So I have to deal with that shit. But dude, I'm 52 now, and so we've been talking about shit lately. And my whole criteria, brother, is what you're saying. I gotta be in the woods. I gotta be in the woods. I have a long driveway, really long driveway, and at least 5 acres.
Yeah, and that's exactly where I'm at, right? So, I already clocked it, you know, from the road to here. It's a quarter mile to my house. It's a quarter mile driveway, and I got 5 acres. And there ain't much around that, you know, so I like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, bro. Yep. Really hard to find that, though. Actually, what I'm starting to see. That's what everybody wants, right?
Everybody wants it. Everybody can't get it, you know, and it's getting harder and harder to find it in Washington, though. That's you know, that's the key part, because Washington is cool. You want to stay in Washington, but you want the same quarter-mile driveway and no neighbors and 5 acres. That's getting hard to find.
Well, it's almost impossible. So we're looking to like make it happen type thing. So we've got a couple plots I'm looking at, and it's really possible. But I mean, freaking fallen trees and all this. I cut down trees, but the easements and everything, and it gets really weird. Like when you're gonna buy a plot like that, and how it's zoned, and wetlands and all this bullshit. I actually have 4 different lots I'm looking at right now. Just trying to figure out how it's working, and I have a guy I work with. That's helping with it, but because he's actually going through the same thing, and it's like, fuck, dude. And these plots, they don't have power, water, anything. So you have to bring it in, and each one is like 30 grand. But you can if you can find one with and 3 of the ones I'm looking at have property that are already settled with neighbors, you know, type thing, so I can tap off their shit, or if you will, you know, go into the city type shit. But it is so involved, dude. It's like I just need a vacation from that, let alone my job. But yeah, we're looking hard right now, dude. Several different places, but no, you can't find a spot that's ready to go. Because I was looking for a place where I could just mow down a trailer or an old shitty house, you know, just tear it out and do my shit. No, everybody already done that, you know, and just waiting for somebody to die type thing on that type of situation. So, yeah, if I can go in there and dig a well and put a septic system in type shit is what's happening now, dude. So I can, yep, that's where it's at. But it's all good.
Yeah, I've thought about leaving this one a couple of times, you know, but I've been here so damn long. What was it, like 2008 or 9, something like that. That's when I got here, right? And my kids were little, you know, and they grew up and they left home and they, you know, they moved off, and it's all kids come back here, and then they feel like they're at home. So, that's one part. So I always think about that. The other part is, I don't own this place. I rent this place. I've been a renter here for years and years and years and years. I have already paid off this place by the rent money, right? And I edited that too, because I know what he paid for it. And I've paid this place off, and, still paying. But you can't find this place anywhere. Anywhere you go. If you look for another place, it's this one. For one, you won't find it, and for two, you won't find it for the rent that I pay for it. So it's hard to move, when you can't find stuff. So I'll just tell you what it is. It's not cheap, right? This is like $1,875 a month, right? That's what I paid. $1,875. But for a light place, you would pay $2,500, $2,600 a month, so it's still alright.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, I mean, the property you got and shit and location. God damn it, I wish you would have gotten into something where you're buying it, brother. Damn it. In fact, dude, fucking, you know what I'm gonna say. You need to switch that over and start buying something, dude. Like, immediately, dude. I know you love where you're at, but god damn it, dude. Buy something immediately. Even if you stay where you're at, if you have enough to buy even a piece of shit, something, buy it, because it's going to be worth money later, and you can sell that and retire, type thing. You got to buy something, brother. I'm not trying to stress you out. But, yeah, brother, you just said it. You already paid for it. Could pay for it, but it's not yours, so. I hear you, though. You got a hell of a spot. So awesome. Killer. And, fuck, dude. It's hard to... fucking in fucking heaven, why would I want to fuck with it except for you don't own it, right? God damn it. So, no, I hear ya. I did that for 10, 12 years too in the spot. I painted everything and did all this work and shit. And the chick that owned the place died, and fucking I got a 20-day notice to move. And I laid down sod and all this shit, fucking a month before that, and painted the whole outside of the building, and dude, it was it was excellent, awesome, perfect spot, and the chick that I was renting from died. It was a mother-in-law.
Swim 45.
20-day notice to move.
Yeah, wave it there, Ron.
That fucking sucked.
I wouldn't actually go in there. I already have 2 houses that I own, and they're paid off, and good to go. So I got 2 houses that are mine. They're just not in Washington, right? But I already paid off 2 houses. I'm here and I'm working, and how do I explain this? So the theory is, when you work for the government, you go to the highest paid place, right? Because they pay you by the cost of living allowance, COLA. You get the highest pay at the government rate, and when you retire, it goes by your high 3, right? So you get the high 3 years of your pay, and then they make your retirement off of your high 3. So here is my high 3. I'm not going to stay here. I'm just going to work here. And then when I retire and I get my retirement check, it'll be from here. And I'll just go back to one of my houses that I already got. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Captain Ryan, because I heard you over there.
Waiting for, the end of the conversation, but it was, dragging on.
Oh shit, sorry bro.
That's the third time I heard him saying something. I finally keyed up.
No, I know that I keep doing that too.
Plan. Yes, sir. I like to tell people what to do.
See, all you gotta do is wait.
Okay, so, yeah, I just had youngsters down here, and I was talking to them, trying to tell them to plan forward, but...
Yeah, last time he was out here, he was, 1 minute he was gonna hug you, the next minute he wanted to fight you.
You roll 45 kilo here.
I know, I heard that too.
Check. Waving a hand around the bend, back out.
Waving a hand, Captain Ron.
My knees are fucking sore today. I had to pull out, I got this little, it's like a back massage, so I just put it on my fucking knees. And, where I got pelted with that big fucking rock. Fucking strawberry. And where's it hit me? On the inside of my fucking left knee.
Hey, so I gotta tell you the story there, Captain Ron. Check this out. So, when you work where I work at my little pace counter, I always got about 15,000, 18,000 steps a day on a slow day. And I got days where it's 25,000 steps, and it'll say, you got 25,000 steps, and that's 10.2 miles, It'll tell you your step counter. Every day when I come home, my damn feet hurt, and, my legs, I'm like, God damn. And so I was thinking about getting some kind of, like a foot or leg massager or something, it's like it's just, you could just come home for an hour and stick your foot in a foot massager, it'd be cool. But I never told nobody that, right? I was just thinking it. And so I started researching these foot massagers and see what's the best one. And it's just on Father's Day, my daughter sent me a foot and calf massager, and it's like the #1 rated in the world, right? I was already looking at it. I almost bought one. I was like, I don't know if it's worth that. She sent me one. So I got it in the mail the other day. They're just big. It is big, right? It's like 4 foot by 4 foot. This big ass box showed up on my porch. I was like, what the hell is that? What did I buy now? I said, I don't remember. I opened it, and it was from my daughter. Man, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. My buddy had one of those recliners called the Gorilla. Fucking stretch you out, kind of grabs you by your ankles and your neck, and it kind of stretches, the chair fucking reclines and stretches you. And then rollers go up and down your back, and that damn thing's got heat and massage every which way you can imagine. And it was like $5,000. He bought it from Costco. And he had it for a long time. And then something went wrong with it, and he took it back to Costco, and they took it back. He got his $5,000 back and got to use it for about fucking 5 or 6 years.
Gooey Duck would have loved one of those.
But yeah, I always, a nice hot tub or something like that to kick back in, But this is, I just, with my knee injury, I got that torn ACL, and I start twisting, and that mower, it pulls you. I got a blister on my heel of my right foot, and, it was hell. That grass was fucking 5 foot tall. It was fucked up. But I got it all, and I got every bit of it, too. I didn't go around the track because that's unnecessary, but I did the whole fucking yard. And even back by the back shed and all that. But
that rock fucking nailing me. It was probably, throwing size rock, only about another, probably, half, maybe a quarter bigger than a throwing size rock. It was big as a big fucking plum, and it come out of that fucking the back of that deck, and I had the plastic, a bungee going across. It was wide open because I was in the tall grass, and a sharp blade, and that thing opened is the only way it'll cut without bogging down. Otherwise you're got it on mulch, it mulches. I had that Honda turned all the way up, and that fucking boom! It about stopped that fucking mower, and that thing shot out 100 miles an hour and just nailed me, and it was instantly numb. So I knew it was bad. I'm like, oh shit, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I had that happen to me once. I think I told you that story a long time ago, but I'll say it again, right? I was out there, I was going fishing, right? And I always go fishing and to carry a, 22 rifle with me or something, And I was out, and I was walking across these fields where, nobody goes there. It's like 15 miles straight back behind my house. It's all, it's just fields and shit. There's no roads, no houses, no nothing. So it's like 15 miles of property. And I was walking back there, and I said, well, let's go. You can tell there's another lake over here because the way the train is going. So I'm going to walk over here. And I crossed the fence, and I started walking over there. And I found this old-ass trailer, man. It was like an 1800s fucking old-ass trailer. It was sitting out in this field. It was all rotted away pretty much, And so I thought it would be funny to shoot some holes in the wheel. Yeah, I took that. I don't remember. I think I was like 12 or something, or 13. I thought that'd be funny, and I shot this wheel, and all it did, it just deflected back, and the fucking 22 round went in my shins. But it was a deflected round. It was low energy. It just stuck right in my shin bone, and it was all messed up. It didn't even look like a 22 round no more, just a shard. It was sitting there, so I pulled it out. You look in the hole, right? So it's in your bone. It wasn't bleeding or nothing, cause it was just in the bone. I said, all right, well, we're good. And I went fishing. And right now today, I still got the same little hole scar. It's in my leg there on that shin bone. And you can go, where the hell did that come from? Shot myself in a damn shin one day, long time ago.
But it was going so slow. Was it 22 short or something? It was going so slow it wouldn't go through the rubber. Some old goddamn fucking bias fly tire or something.
I got shot in my chest twice, in my back, with a 410 shotgun from some chick that thought I was her old man that was cheating on her.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Damn near killed me, dude. Damn near fucking killed me.
We had to listen to it, right?
Yeah, almost killed me, dude. Got big scars from that one. Kinda sucks.
Well, mine didn't almost kill me nothing, man. It just, it stuck in my shin bone. If you look at your shin, that's the favorite place on the body. Your shin bone is the furniture finder when the light is out, right? So, it just stuck right in my shin bone, and I pulled it out, and it didn't bleed or nothing. I looked in the hole and was like, God damn it. Alright, I'm going fishing. So I already had the fishing pole and everything. I was supposed to be fishing. just went fishing. We were good.
Find my drop hitch with my shin. Rounded that corner in the dark and forget that I left my drop hitch on. That's why I always pull that fucker off when I'm done those. But yeah, I did the same thing with the 22. I shot him what I thought was a piece of wood. Turned out to be some angle iron. It was kind of bent, you know. It sent that thing right over mine and the old man's head. He just looked at me like, ooh, what was that? What was that? And I said, I thought it was a chunk of wood, but evidently it was a piece of fucking angle iron out there. About, you know, it was probably about 35, 40 yards away. So we seen it coming back towards us really slow. But you wouldn't want to get hit in the head with it.
Joke, dude. Fucking joke. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah, so you remember I told you that I used to run traps and shit, right? So when I started about 14 or so, because I couldn't get a job, right? You gotta be 16 to get a job, you know, child labor laws and such. But when I was like 14, so I got my hands on a bunch of foot traps, and it was my grandpa's. And I said, well, what are those good for? You know, let you trap shit and you skin them, you know. And the derricks over on Highway 288, you know, they buy furs. Oh, shit. And so I started running the trap lines. And I ran mine twice a day, right? So I'd run a trap line in the morning before school. And then I'd come home from school at 3 o'clock and run the trap line again. And I would run those trap lines, man, just every day. And so I had 4 on this side of the road, and I had another 4 across the road on somebody else's property, but they didn't know anyway. Yeah, I just run those trap lines. So sometimes I go out there at night, you know, about 9 o'clock at night, and go, all right, well, let's go run these lines. So it's about a 2-mile trip, you know, to run around all the trap lines. But I'd run those at 9 o'clock at night, man. And whatever's out there, I can kill it, skin it, drop it out. You know, you can at least get $15-20 for it.
Yeah, I watched the guy do that. I don't know where the hell he is. He's a fucking native. I think he might be up in Canada or something. He runs his trap line on his snowmobile, and then in the summer, I guess I don't know what he does, rides a bike and goofs around, and I don't know if he's got a quad or what. I think he might have a quad too. But he runs Robert Badine or something like that on YouTube. I watch him sometimes because he kills grouse with a little 22 and stuff. But yeah, my buddy, his dad, he passed away years ago, probably in about probably 66 or 68. He passed away, and he was he set up the munitions for the planes and shit. Put the rockets on them and all that good shit. Set did all the wiring and walked around out there with a Geiger counter. So obviously he probably would set the fuses on everything and all that good shit, safety shit. I don't know much about it, but that's what he did for a job. He's real high rank. All the pictures, you can see all this brass all around him and shit. He was out there in McCord. And but when he was from Texas, and they called him Catfish, and his name was Adrian, and he would run a catfish lines, and I guess he'd tie the line to a cattail stalk, and if the cattail stalk was pulled over, he'd know there was a catfish on there, and he'd sell it to restaurants and stuff.
So that was like a redneck trout line.
Check.
yeah, that was his nickname, you know. And yeah, that's that one buddy of mine I've been hunting with. I went hunting. He was my brother's best friend growing up, and I actually taught him how to hunt. He was, you know, it took a while for him to, you know, he finally clued in. He's pouting and gonna sell his gun and yada yada. I'm like, no, you know, you just gotta stick it out. You know, you'll get a deer. Just keep hunting. And he finally got one. First deer he shoots. I'm headed up the hill. He went down through the orchard, and out in that field I hear a boom, 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 and then I'm like, holy shit! So I figured he's got a deer on the run, so I ran off the hill, you know, and this is when I was in killer shape, so I fucking boogied over there, you know, half a mile, you know, quarter mile or so, and hit the orchard, waiting for a deer to come busting through there. Well, when I was about crossing the field, I heard one last shot. So I figured he must have wounded one and put a kill shot in it. So I found him, and sure as fuck, that's what he did. He shot it with a 7.62 by 5.7. By 5.5? Is that what they are? Or is it 5.7? I think it's something like that. It's 5.7.
Well, I don't know. It depends on which one you're talking about. You might be talking about the 5.56.
No, 7.62 by 5.7. Is that old Russian?
Oh, it's a 7.62 by 54.
You got it. That's it. But that's a pretty good, goddamn good deer gun. You know, I mean, I like it. Fucking, it'll make some holes and shit. And hitting bone, it spiral fracture shit, turns it to powder.
It's a pretty powerful round, you know that. The Russians, they weren't no pissqueak, right? 7.62 by 54, man, beats the shit off an AK.
That little by 3.9 shit. Yeah, that's you know, it's actually a real good deer round. You know, it's got a little something on a 308. It's real close to a 308.
Yeah, I got some spam cans here, they call them, you know, they're sealed up spam cans. You gotta peel the top of them. I got like 4 of those cans here. There's 1,890 rounds in each can.
Well, I tell you what, 45, this whole fucking yard made me feel old. Cutting that 5-foot grass, and there's a lot of it here. This is a big yard. And, good God, it took me 2 fucking days. And even the first day I had to break it up because it was hot. You know what I mean? I had to do different sessions, and then I'm like, fuck it. I couldn't take it no more. Come in, I had to shower it up and cool off. The next day, I don't think I could have got it in one day if Catfish didn't help me with the all around the trees and the cars and shit. Because, you know, and this yard really, you need a fucking rider. That's the bottom line. You need to be on a rider to do this shit.
Yeah, it was pretty cool that he came up there and helped you, but I gotta tell you one thing though, Ron. And I don't want to be the person that has to tell you this, right? But you are old.
And yeah, and I'm concrete old too. That really takes its toll on you. Working hard when you're young. That's what did it. All the roofing and, you know, I could work like 2 or 3 guys when I was young, and I did. You know, that's why I was on all the good fucking crews that did all the concrete from Olympia to Seattle. The company outfit I worked for, and I worked for both of them. It was called Tacoma Concrete, and they split up and turned into Cascade Concrete and Martin Concrete. So I worked for Cascade and Martin, but Tacoma Concrete had their own batch plants, their own pump trucks, their own fucking cement trucks, their own fucking big giant crews. They did the Tacoma Dome. They did all the big fucking shit. You know, from yesteryear. They were the, you know, so obviously they were in with the politics, you know. That's why they got all them fucking worked with the unions and got all that shit. I noticed that Martin would get union guys all the time. We'd go down to the union and pluck the finishers that weren't working.
You know, there's an old saying, right, that you don't live to work, you work to live, right? And the reason that everybody said, I totally understand it now. Nobody cares what you did, you know what I'm saying? Because you can work for a place for 30, 40 years, and when you're gone, within 2 years, nobody even knows who you were. They don't even know your name, right? So, I mean, you're just there for you. You're not there for them.
They know who I am. That's fucking, when I got hurt on the job, that's what Martin, first thing he said is, I can't replace you. You know? And, he wanted me to go to his doctor and shit, and I'd already opened a claim up with State Industrial, and he was pissed. But that was my second injury. That's why my knees fucked up, is because I didn't go to the doctors and I didn't pull a claim. And this last one, I fucked myself up good. My neck and back and shoulder was all fucked up. I landed on my head, and it was my boss's fault. And I had to go see a doctor. The goddamn fucking torn ACL, I hit the ground. I couldn't walk. I couldn't get up. I had the guy, I was like, go grab me that duct tape over there that the plumbers were using, and they seal up all their fucking plumbing so we don't get concrete in it. And so I took that duct tape and I wrapped my fucking knee to hold that knee together. And then I was able to get up and I kept working. And then I got me a brace. I just worked through it. And I thought it would heal, but it never did. It's torn in two.
Damn it. Who was that out there? Somebody was trying to talk about it. It sounded like Captain's Balls.
That might have been Boss Hog?
No, you know the Captain's Balls on a ship. The captain has this compass there, so there's two brass balls where you find true north. But you have to polish the balls, right? So they're made of brass. You gotta keep them polished. So they always call it polishing the captain's balls. But it was a compass, right?
Well, I remember something about a Humphrey Bogart movie where they did something, stuck some brass balls, and how'd that fucking, remember that movie?
I don't think so, not yet anyway, yet. Clicked.
Something happened, I don't know if something happened to his balls or I think they stuck a set of brass balls in his sack or something. There was some kind of, I'd have to watch that movie again, but when he got off the boat, he heard a clinking, and he looked. I can't remember what that fucking movie was. I think it was the one like where he thought people were taking food, and I think they kind of had to, put him in his quarters for a while, going crazy. It's been so long since I watched that movie, but it's a Humphrey Bogart movie, an old one. He was a Navy captain.
Yeah, so I'm not, really talking about that. I'm just like, you know what? If you know any retired Navy guys out there, ask them. They'll tell you about the captain's balls. It's the compass that's on the boat, right? And they're two brass balls. They always call it, you get the lowest ranking, hey, private, get over here and polish the captain's balls.
Just gonna say, it sounds like something you'd get pulled on the new guy. Go get the Raptor stretcher, or a good one was go get the Matter Daddy out of the truck, and that guy would go out to the truck and he'd look all over, and it's fucking red and yellow. go get the matter, Daddy. He'd come back, what the fuck's the matter, Daddy? And we'd like, nothing's the matter, son.
No, those ones, we just think about for board stretchers. That's a good one, because we tell, you know, hey, go over to Home Depot and pick up a board stretcher when you use a board stretcher. Okay.
Oh, I'm sure that kind of shit goes on in the military too. Yeah. Fucking, yeah, but when you said the fucking captain's balls, I'm like, that fucking put back, you know, a memory of when I was a kid. I remember that fucking movie. What the hell? I don't know what he did. Oh, I think he was sick or something, you know, and he was acting all crazy. And I think the motherfucker sewed some balls in his sack or did something like that. Because when he got off, he heard a clink clink, and he's looking. What the hell was that? The surgeon did it.
Yeah, no, I've heard of people doing that. That's not what I'm talking about. So, the captain's balls is a real thing, right? The captain's balls is a compass. And that's a real thing. So I wasn't making that up. But it was kind of funny. I was talking about the other one, you know. But the captain's balls, that's a true story. If you go on an old Navy boat, they have a compass in there, and the captain's balls are the two compass balls that are in there. And they're made of brass, and you have to keep them all polished and shined up, right?
Yeah, nobody wants to be in charge of polishing the captain's balls.
You don't want to go home and tell your wife, what'd you do while you were deployed? I polished the captain's balls, you know?
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I think I remember seeing something about that. I've seen that on somewhere down the line. But yeah, that's part of the fucking equipment. Slightly important.
Well, that's how you navigate, you know, so you gotta keep those balls polished.
Yeah, I'm concerned for the future. You know, they're already having recruiting problems. They're going to be going in these high schools and have to take these little fucking idiots with purple hair. Be all you can be. You and your titties.
You don't even know who you are. We gotta change the bathrooms now.
Check. It'll be chicks with dicks and dudes with tits.
I guess it was because the European way was just start calling them a water closet.
Tell you, back in the day, any of that shit, and you'd have been pummeled. You know, it was kind of people self-corrected any weirdness. You know, if you acted up too much with any weird shit, you just got your ass beat until you figured out that wasn't the thing to be doing. Nowadays, there's no checks and balances.
No, I think they're still there. You just get in trouble for it.
Well, now it is, but I'm just talking about in the future here. This so-called general that thinks he's a chick, he's a chick with a dick. What the fuck, man? That's a clown. Blonde hair. I mean, what the fuck? If that's not a martyr, I don't know what is. A Biden martyr.
Well, you know, it's about those bumper stickers, right? It's pretty good. Actually, it's a big group on Facebook and everywhere else. There's a fucking slick group out there.
I was just talking about that fucking general that, I don't know, something of the Navy or something. Anyways, he's some transgender fucking general that I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Well, I'm talking about that one too. I'm just pretty sure they're friends.
Who, Jay Inslee?
Yeah, and that general. Yeah.
See that. You know, the way Jay talks out of the side of his mouth, Jay can suck his dick while he's standing next to him.
Fuck 'em all.
I'm pretty sure Jay would like that.
I know he is like that. He's like, bring it on.
You know, he's got them suits all saved up. I think maybe he thinks he's gonna run for president in 2024. You know, they've been stealing our money for him to run.
I know, that's what they did. It's a $50,000 place at the dinner, you know.
I wish South Park would do an episode and have Jay Inslee in there. You know, the big head and his little fucking, you know, talking out of the side of his mouth.
You know what? I like Trey Parker and Masson. They're pretty cool, but they're not in Washington, so it's probably not gonna happen.
Well, you'd be surprised. They pick characters out and bring them on that show. You know, write up a script for South Park. They've done a lot of different people on there. You know, I haven't seen all the episodes. I'm sure there's a lot of them I haven't seen, but they bring people on there, and it's pretty funny.
Yeah, they do. I saw the ones where they shot Bill Gates on stage. That was pretty funny.
That is funny. I just like how wrong they are, you know what I mean? They just come on and do shit like that. Or what was the old, he's coming right for us. The fucking endangered species.
Oh no, he said you have to kill deer, you know, in order to let them live, right? Because he said, what's his name, Uncle, whatever he said, there's too many deer. There's not enough grass. You have to kill deer so they'll live.
Yeah. Well, I just thought that was funny. They all went around with their hunting shit on, and you know, you're not allowed. I don't know if it was a park or what, but you can't kill them unless they're coming right for you. You know, like it's attacking you, and anything, a rabbit, anything. So it's coming right for us. Then they'd all open fire on it.
Yeah, no, that was because they said it had to be self-defense, right? So he said, in the old days, we just say, well, there's a deer. Boom, you shoot him. But nowadays, then you can't do that, right? Out of season. So if it was out of season, you have to go, they're coming right for us.
I knew it was something like that. It's been a lot of, you know, quite a few years since I seen that episode. Probably 15.
Hey, they're coming right for us right now, man.
They are coming right for us.
Your butthole.
It's Hillary with her strap on. She's coming right for you.
They're coming right for us. Shoot his ass.
Yeah, it's Hillary Clinton coming right for you with her strap on. I'm thinking Hillary thinks she's gonna run on 2024. She's trying to play all coy like she's not gonna. She's gonna.
I think we should do that with Democrats, man. You know, you could go, hey, look, they're coming right for me. Boom.
Not right, too, because they are. They're coming right for us. Make no mistake about it. No matter what they say, that's what they're doing. And it's all to fucking strip you of your freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been coming right for us for fucking years and years. But nobody shoots them, right? But if it was a deer, you'd have shot that fucker 10 years ago.
Well, I'm just thinking I'll take a fucking a big deer skin, a cape, and take a set of my fucking horns and tie it to tie that Democrat up out in the field out there by the tree farm on opening day. See how long they last.
Oh yeah, like the old song, you just take them rascals out in the swamp, put them on their knees and tie them to the stump, let the rattlers and the alligators do the rest.
I say you're coming right for me. I don't know. I'm trying to just tell you guys how it is, but you guys aren't listening.
Old junkyard dog must have fucking be passed out in this chair.
I wasn't really listening, man. We were talking local over here, so go ahead again. I guess not then.
Damn, I tell you, they're LTFing, man. All these people out here, they're loyal to the foil, bro.
Oh man, we got him going.
Fucking people do on the streets, man. They're LTFing, now they save more than my fucking time.
Yeah, what he said.
War Daddy don't care, man. War Daddy's doing what he's doing. And yeah, you don't like it, well, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I said before, I'm gonna say it again, you know. They're LTFing, man. LTFing. They're loyal to the foil on the streets of Tacoma. Fucking sick fucks.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you live there now?
I love it, man. I can watch everything. It's like a zoo down here. It's like a zoo, man.
They booted a bunch of them out of that homeless camp there by 38th. I think they all came out to Parkland and Spanaway. Definitely a big bump in crime out lately.
Yeah, Kilo, I can't make them out, man, but I'm blaming whoever it is. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm going to park. I'll catch you guys later. I gotta deal with all the LTFing, man, around here, you know. Fucking always fucking loyal to the foil, fucking pillheads, man.
Hey, you have a go in there. I just got one question though. What the hell is LTFN? I don't know what that is, but War Daddy, you have it going out there? 45 kilo this, bigger.
Listen, man, they're loyal to the foil, bro. They're loyal to that foil, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what they are. They're LTFing on the streets out here, man, flipping them fizz pills all day long. Tears County.
What I think that means is they're loyal to the foil. I think they smoke those pills probably into tinfoil, or I know they smoke crank in either glass pipes, or they used to put it on foil and chase it with the tube years ago. I seen a guy do that, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, I knew the guy, and that was his downfall, you know. When I knew him, he never did that, and that's the first time I seen anybody do that. Needless to say, he's not alive anymore.
He was talking like the whole time you were talking, Ron. But I didn't hear nothing but you, but that's funny.
I was talking, and I can't tell who that is. I'm like in a dead zone, I guess. You're coming in here fine.
You took him all out the whole time, that's funny.
51, Captain Ron, War Daddy.
Oh, Captain Ron, there we go. I hear you now, man. I'm in downtown Tacoma, man, now, so it's kind of my ears are kind of hard to hear there, Captain Ron. But anyway, you guys have a good night, man. All these people out here to be loyal to the foil, and that's how it is. So yeah, I'm out. Catch you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile.
Hey, that's kind of funny. We got a bunch of people out in Parkland and Spanaway that they're loyal to the foil too.
They're probably sandbagging.
They don't got no CBs. They sell everything for dope. Oh man, my buddy just got his fucking the hose going to his gas tank. they're cutting the hose now, and they're just stuffing the siphon hose right into the tank from the side of the hose. You know, that goes the nozzle that goes down into your tank. They just cut the fucking nozzle midway and stuff a hose. Yeah, they cut that, so that cost them $400 to get fixed.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about, but I already heard the loyal to the foil Banaway people. I know who that is.
Yeah, well, one of them loyal to the foil fuckers cut my buddy's garden hose, then walked over to his truck, and you can't stick a garden hose down the tank of these new trucks. So what they do is they get up in the fender well, and they cut that rubber hose that goes into the tank, and then they just stuff that fucking hose into your tank and siphon your gas. So, you know, like a Chevy, if you do that, you got to get a whole new tank and everything, because it's all part of one thing. But the Toyota, you actually can buy the hose, but by the time it was all said and done and he had Jack put it in, it cost him $400.
You hear that, cat bitch? You got a bigger. Damn, can't even get catfish out there. You must have a bonfire going.
I heard him earlier today.
I was just thinking it, you know, if you're talking about loyal to the foil, you know, some kind of low-life people, it should be his breaker.
Nobody wants to be known as that. Yeah, they're fucking, you know, lot lizards. There's a bunch of little fucking little. I knew when Trump won, and me and Skydiver went for a victory lap with that big fucking sign in the back of his truck, and the Mexicans were flipping us off. Seen a bunch of hands come up out of the sunroof of this little car. And I'm like, I thought they were like hang loose, you know, right on, Trump won. And then I noticed they're all flipping us off, and those were Mexican hands. I'm like, oh, fuck, there's about fucking 7 of them loaded in that car. And then we get down a little farther, and there's some white woman on Pack Ave shooting up underneath the street lamp. And we go a little farther, there's a cop. And when we come back around, that cop did that lady was still there fucking shooting up. So cop drove right past her while she's shooting up.
Yeah, when he came over here to tell me that, and I was like, no, wait a minute. Tracy, you know, that's some bullshit right there. And he said, no, I swear to God, on that night, me and Ron went downtown in the truck, you know, with the big sign on it. I was like, you're lying, man. You guys didn't do that. And he's like, yes, we did. And he started to tell me the story, and I was like, damn it.
Yeah. You know, he had his fucking 45 with him, and most people were like, yeah, right on, you know, Trump won, but then you had a few Mexicans fucking, Democrats got them all hating Trump. But I wonder how all those fuckers that were talking all that shit about Trump, like 521 and all, even Slam Dunk was talking shit about Trump. He tried to act like he wasn't political, but, he went with the flow. And you had all these people out there all hating Trump, and I'm like, listen, he's done nothing for you but good. You're getting an extra $1,000 back. He's like, I didn't get nothing. I said, no, you didn't get nothing. You just didn't pay in. So that saved you $1,000 average.
You can't talk common sense to people that don't have none.
Yeah. Well, I knew he was a yahoo when he was telling me he was in the Army, and he started talking shit about some high-ranking guy, you know, and fuck, you're just his driver, dude, you know? You don't talk shit about no general that, you know, obviously that guy's accomplished, and, you know, you're his driver, so kind of know your role. He was somehow fucking talking, you know, he had a difference of opinion with the guy, and I'm like, yeah, that's you just stick in your own lane. Let that guy do what he, you know, he's obviously got that rank for a reason. Some sort of bigwig fucking general that, you know, well-known general.
Yo, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, and you know it.
Check. Yeah, that's one thing that I didn't like, that Obama went in and put a bunch of fucking goofballs in the, you know. I like some of those kick-ass generals that go over there and fuck people up. You know, we got a long fucking history of that in this country, and then Obama got in there, and it seems like he changed out all the people with the keys to the nukes, and fucking changed out all bunch of generals, all this leadership. The same thing he did with the CIA and the fucking FBI and everything. They got in there and stuck some lefty fucking head honchos in everything. Screwed everything up. Next thing you know, we got fucking generals with fucking tits and dicks.
You know, you can't really stop some of that stuff, right? It's going to happen. You can't stop some of it. But there was a couple of wins here, and I like to just think about the wins. And the wins are the Supreme Court wins. Those are the wins right there, you know. And I always said it, even when Trump first got in office, I was like, man, he's gonna get his ass kicked, you know, on the second year. That's what it's looking like, right? He's gonna get his ass kicked. But if we can get some fucking Supreme Court judges in there that have a fucking straight mind, you know, and know how to read, it would be alright. And we did do that.
Cortez bitch is already trying to talk about fucking eliminating the fucking, he's at her loading the court up with a bunch of liberals, and or eliminating it, and no filibuster, whatever the fuck. She's an idiot. You know, that's the problem, is freaks like her get into positions of power. They got no idea what they're doing. They're just fanatics. You know, we need to get back to fucking traditional fucking leadership in this country. You know, we got a time in where this country needs to get its shit together, and if we keep squandering everything every fucking 4 or 8 years, you know, we'll all be talking fucking Chinese.
What good timing to do that?
Well, you know what we need, Ron, is we need John Wayne back. But you know that's not gonna happen, so I'm pretty sure that in his dying days he'd say, just keep continuing on with what I got, you know. That's what he'd say. So we should continue on. We're not a country of everybody in the whole world can come here and do anything you want and you're free. Yeah, you're free. Pay your damn taxes and go to work. But you can't just come here and you got nothing, right? Really?
Yeah, you gotta have a skill. You gotta have a reason to be here.
Show me what you can bring, and then we'll let you in.
hoping for a little bit more from someone like you. But, yeah. Yeah, fucking...
Goddamn, is he still okay? You're talking different there, G.O.I.D. I just said.
Junkyard dog.
It's an open mic night, so just kind of put my fillers out there. Just put my fillers out there. Yep.
Well, we couldn't hear you because we were talking to each other, so we couldn't hear you. So what were you saying?
I think he said he was just putting his swords out there.
He said feelers. I don't know.
I don't know, see, I couldn't tell. Are you okay over there, GYD? You know, we're just kind of curious. To look out for you.
He seems to fade in and out. Sometimes I can hear him. Sometimes he goes quiet.
Well, at least he didn't go to sleep with his fucking key on. I did that.
He did.
No, I'm good, man. Joey, chicken in. Yeah, no, I'm good. But no. There's so much shit happening right now, and, fucking... Just where you're at with this whole abortion thing.
Well, abortion? Well, it's not right. Killing kids just ain't my thing. But, there's rubbers out there, there's fucking on the pill, you can take the day after, there's lots of ways not to get pregnant. And besides, some of these fuckers out there figure out that if they just start dumping loads in any bitch, well, it might cost you a lot. So, don't do that.
Fucking hair nag, fucking psycho bastard raped one of my kids.
He wouldn't listen to nothing you said, right?
He never does.
Get rid of that fucking thing?
Can you tell he's from California?
Uh-huh.
Right there.
They breed him a little different down there.
I know they have the whole thing's built on a apparently religious thing, but
They were trying to say a pedestal, but he didn't know that word.
I don't understand the angle.
Murdering babies is wrong. It's just wrong. Maybe if we just taught our own kids, and raised our own American kids, we wouldn't have to import all this fucking labor from all around the world. We wouldn't have open borders. Spend a little of that money that we spend on fucking Ukraine or whatever the latest fucking thing is that they rape us for taxes. Maybe if we took care of our own, we'd have a fucking society of good, honest, fucking, hardworking fucking citizens. Educated and with skills. Get all the trade schools going, and you could do that. But we got a bunch of bums, fucking drug addicts, drugs coming in over the borders, illegals coming in over the borders, fucking fentanyl coming in from China and Mexico and Canada and all our ports. And we like like Trump said, MAGA, make America great again. And it starts with education and not murdering babies. That's what I think about a fucking abortion. It's wrong. Killing babies is wrong. If you don't want to make a baby, don't make a fucking baby. Take the pill the day after. Take the pill. Fucking use the condom. The bitch needs to be on the pill. The fucking, And worst case scenario, there's lots of blue states that they can go have an abortion in. So, that's my opinion on it right there. It's America. Goddamn America, goddammit. We don't kill baby here. Make love, not war. Come on.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. How about that?
Oh, that was a 60s flashback. Well, I was shooting that out there at Junkyard Dog, but he didn't reply.
I don't know, he was pretty good at replying there for a little while. And he just kind of disappeared, though.
That's almost like a nod. Only with alcohol. Hey, he asked, so I told him.
Yeah, it'd be kind of like an Etch-a-Sketch. You know, you just shake it 3 times and it's empty. Start over.
Yeah, check.
You have a good enough there, Captain Ron. It's been cool talking to you. At least we had that time, you know. Don't always work out that way. Good to hear you, Captain Ron. But I'm gonna get my knees in the breeze and get on out here. Gotta get up early. Check you later.
Thank you. Have a good one.
It's about that time. It's about that time for the final bong hit of the night and then turn in.
I just did that. cutting all the lights out and gonna crawl between the sheets. Y'all have a good night.
Night, Sweet Pea. Wizard got down.
Wizard definitely got down.
I'm thinking about busting up beat. Thinking about
051, and I'm back out.
Jody beat. Thinking about I'm kinda naughty. Yep, I'm kinda naughty. Yep. Jody's kinda naughty.
You sound kind of drunk. I wonder if your wife thinks that you're naughty on the radio. Wonder if she'd like that. I think you better put the drink down and go hug your wife. When you're drinking, you're not thinking. Clearly.
PS4 working really good. It's pussy time. Time to go fuck that pussy.
Junkyard dog, I think you're drinking too much. A beat. That's all, folks.
Pussy time. Time to fuck that pussy.
better go talk to your wife there, junkyard dog. Nobody wants to hear that shit out here.
Yeah. Wave it, Daryl.
Bus get going.
Check, waving.
Let's go get that pussy.
Hey, junkyard dog, I thought you were gonna quit drinking. Remember? Are you gonna lose weight and quit drinking and you're fucking your life up? Well, I think you might need to push replay on that little speech you gave yourself. You know, the wife's only gonna put up with so much of that kind of shit. Get drunk and spout a bunch of shit like that on the radio when you know damn well it's on the stream. All your wife would have to do is fucking look up Kilo 45 stream and punch it on one of the videos and hear you talking like that on the radio. Sounds like a deal breaker to me. Then you'd lose half your shit. Then you'd really have something to get drunk about. Yeah, but it's a bunch of guys out here, basically, junkyard dogs, so, you know, I don't know if you're shouting out for, you know, hoping somebody will come with a Brokeback Mountain cowboy hat or something. Maybe you'll try to entice some man pussy out there, or maybe that's what you're into. But cut that shit out and go to bed. We don't need to hear that senseless babble tonight.
Shit. Howdy out here. How about it? Hello. Well, I guess that'll work. I don't know if I believe this thing. But I guess. That says I'm kicking ass pretty good. And of course, I was so loud out here. Anywhere. So, you know how it goes. Hello. Oh yeah. Dead as a fucking tornado out here. Oh well. I guess I'll find something better to do.
days.
cloudy skies this morning will become partly cloudy this afternoon. Winds west-southwest 5 to 10. High 76 degrees.
The rock's still flat at the moment, the rock's still dry at the moment.
Yeah, 10-4 on the weather rock. That's fucking crazy ass Washington weather. 2 days it's fucking hot, stay inside, and 2 days wear your rain jacket.
gas looks like it should be nice enough for that.
Good morning, Gunner. Check me in, would you? I forgot what time it was. My pants are on backwards, and I got the wrong shirt on, and I forgot one of my shoes. And the worst part is I left my weapon at home too. So, but I'm here, and I'll pull the targets for you guys. Okay? I mean, late's better than never, right? Check me in. Don't tell Big Bird I was late. Good morning.
KP for you, man.
Oh, shoot. Story of my life. I've been put on KP before for being in trouble. On the rifle range, of all places. Oh, man. Thanks for the relive. Thanks, Big Bird. I did it to myself, though.
Or were you one of the fuck-ups hauling the mermaid cans?
No. I was the guy that qualified expert, but brought Jack Daniels in the thermos with coffee because somebody suggested it, and I did it. What a dumbass. I don't even like that shit. It's nasty. But it was wintertime in Okinawa, and it was freaking cold, man. It was afternoon, and the wind's blowing down through them targets, man, and it's fucking cold. I was like, shit, I wanted to drink a coffee is what I wanted. But the smell of the liquor went down through the targets, and wouldn't you know, I'm pulling targets next to MPs. Probably one of them was you, Big Bird. Yeah, and you narked me out. So the painful punishment for that was, rather than lose my rank, which wasn't that high anyway, was that I didn't get to go to the Philippines for 2 weeks of bridge training, bridge building training. Even though before I went to Okinawa, I was stationed in Okinawa. I didn't say it right. Anyway, I was stationed in one of two bridge companies. Yeah, mine was on the east coast of North Carolina. So I got to build bridges, but I didn't get to go to the Philippines and do it. I got put on mess duty, and everybody else got to go there for basically 2 weeks of vacation, R&R, man, and, you know, sex and relaxation. I got mess duty. That sucked.
So you didn't get a case of the super clap in Angel City, huh?
tell that story, but no, I got it right there in Camp Hansen, Okinawa, instead. I found a way to get it right there. Fuck, I can't believe it. Yeah, and the mess duty, too. What? I forgot about that. Gunner told me to never tell that story. I'm sorry, Gunner. Big Bird, did you get your keying up problem solved? I never heard.
Oh, my big amp is packed in the box. I haven't sent it yet though.
How heavy is it? Is it very heavy and big?
Yeah, it's heavy. It'll be like $60-70 shipping.
Well, you sure you don't want to just go over to Gunner's house? Gunner can tell lies about me. Gunner doesn't lie. He doesn't even fucking tell stories hardly ever. But sometimes he does. But he doesn't lie. So I can't say that. Holy shit. You know how much trouble I would have got into for saying that? Oh, if you only knew the reaming that Catman got for that. And I had it on recording too. It was awesome. I listened to it like 25 times over. That's why I just freaked out when I thought about that. But anyway, I got off the beaten path and now I gotta just take a pause and breathe for a moment. You know, actually, you guys should probably think about taking up some other hobbies. So that's why I was thinking if you went over to Gunner's, Gunner would figure out why your amplifier don't key up, and then you wouldn't have to spend so much money shipping it. And have you ever seen how they just throw that shit around and it just gets beat all to hell, man? I mean, you better build a freaking wooden crate for it. You need a combat engineer from a construction shop to show you how to. No, that's not me. I forgot how. But anyway, some scrap wood and a crate, and take. Yeah, oh man, it's gonna get slung around like oh shit.
Yeah, that's why I'll pay more for shipping so it doesn't get beat up that way.
No way. They don't. They don't have no special. Hey, if you pay $45 more, we'll freaking handle this thing with Amazon Prime Care. So gentle, you'd think there was a baby in there because you paid extra. No, they don't have that.
It depends on who you have ship it. You know, if you have it with ship it by UPS, they're gonna beat the shit out of it. But I don't know. It's my opinion that FedEx is a little bit better.
Well, I don't have no horror stories about him. I did have a buddy once that's his job. He works at FedEx fixing the motors on the jet airplanes down there in Portland. I don't know. I hope he's retired now. I bet he is. I'm surprised Gunner didn't end up being. You could have too. How come you guys didn't end up being airplane mechanics, man? Where you could work in a really nice, clean environment. You know, sniff a little jet fuel. my friend Dougie did that. He's in the big army and did the motor pool. And did wrenching all the way until he got carpal tunnel on both of his wrists. And now he doesn't wrench no more. Well, come on, Bird. What's the news, man? I haven't heard you read one news article yet. I'll be quiet if you'll read something.
Ain't much that's entertaining this morning. Just kind of normal shit, you know?
Well, okay then. I have something that I don't know if it's bad news or not. It sounded like it might be good, but I read that in I think Sioux Falls, South Dakota, they're building this huge processing plant. They have the robotics in it and stuff, but the thing is that it's not owned by the big three dominating companies, you know. I don't know, I can't say that it's independent, but I guess in some way it is like that, so that it would create competitiveness. And then I thought, well, I wonder how long before it catches on fire then. You know, that was just a thought. I don't want that to happen. Did you know about that? I mean, 8,000 cows a day get processed. Shazoom, shabam. They're right when, golly, can you imagine, you know, they walk in one end and they come out packaged and freaking going on a truck going to the grocery store.
Yeah, I read about that super automated cow rendering plant. Yeah, I read about that.
Well, I don't know if I could find one, but that's something I haven't seen in a while, is a video of the massive feedlots of cattle, you know, and it just, I don't know. I don't know if it makes you want a ribeye steak or not, you know, maybe. Well, I did hear you guys do your little weather thing, so I'll tell you that, and it might be different now, but at 3:30, when I was out in the backyard, there were stars out. I could see a few anyway. Fortunately, I have some light pollution around me, and so I don't get the Demon Slayer's view of the stars from Mount Jupiter, but I imagine when you're on Mount Jupiter, you're looking at Mars, and it looks pretty good. But anyway, clear sky, so I thought, oh shoot, this might be sunny today. My garden will like that. I don't know about your guys' garden, but mine will.
There's a headline for you. Nearly half of U.S. murders now go unsolved.
Yeah, I don't, do they know how many, I mean, they don't even know how many murders there really are, do they? fishing?
I was looking at a little sharp pole yesterday.
No, I can't go fishing with you guys. One, you didn't invite me to. You probably got to have an electric bicycle as well as a fishing pole. You know, that's the part about adventures. You know, you never have the right stuff, you know, at the right time. And then when you do, well, then you don't, you know, that's a different day.
Morning time.
Actually, when you grab your swimming trunks and you hop in, say, what? I thought we were swimming.
I don't know if I could swim for very long. I'm at the point where, you know, my mind would be saying, let's swim, but my body would say, well, too bad for you. It's like, I'm going to do this instead, and oh, shit.
I was worried that the first bad mess will float would have bounced off the rocks on the way down.
Well, a long time ago, not that long ago, but a long time ago, I figured out that could happen, and so I have a fishing vest that's actually a life jacket. And for the light going, I got one of them ones that, you know, you just like wear around your shoulders and, you know, it doesn't blow up till you fall in the water. I don't know if it works or not because I haven't tried it.
You got one of those 20 caps with the propeller on top too?
The what?
Who's calling him a Poindexter? I wouldn't do that. It's the latest fad. You haven't seen those?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Gunner does. Why don't you enlighten me?
A propeller beanie? You don't know what that is?
Oh, I don't have one of those. Why would I have that? I thought you were talking about going fishing and drowning. Oh well, that's something you would have, Rigid. Totally, I could see you with that.
Oh yeah, with the pocket protector. It's like Mr. Gadget. You start drowning, you just spoil that frickin' propeller and you fly right out of there.
Well, I got a technical radio question. I was wondering the other day, looking out off the patio there at my tower, and I was thinking, you know, I wonder if I attached a ground strap to the tower to the ground rod that's right there. I wonder if it would make a difference. You know, I thought I don't think it would. I mean, I haven't gotten that excited about it yet, but I wonder, do you guys think it would make a difference about anything at all?
I've seen that before, and I thought it was the most weirdest thing I ever seen. It was crazy as all heck. I don't know. It's in the ground. It's all metal.
Well, I'll tell you what I would like to do. I always wanted to, but I haven't never done it. Is have a plate there and then run a whole bunch of dang wires off of that circular plate and create this whole nice big ground shield, you know, that's just underneath the ground a few inches, all them wires. You ever seen a picture of that? I mean, I think that would make a difference.
I'll tell you what I did with mine. I built a cage that went down in the ground out of rebar. And I welded my J-bolts to it. And I went down in there with a pounder and some more rebar, and I went and pounded into the sides so that they went outwards. And then filled it up with concrete. I don't know. I don't think no ground
course, but that's all it's for.
I think you're talking about power.
Right.
Yeah, right outside my radio room here, I have quite a ground system, but not in my tower.
So if you have a steel tower buried in the ground, then I guess you're grounded, right?
Well, I have to admit, I'm a really bad radio technician guy. I guess I'm a lazy fucker. I have a ground strap on that's connected to the 3x4, I don't know what it is, but it's got the barrel coax connectors through it, so it's a bulkhead, doodah through the window. That's got a ground strap on it, and then there's one that comes through the wall. They both go out to the ground rod outside, but I think I forgot to ground all the equipment. I don't know if you ever heard of single point grounding, but I believe in that theory. If I was really excited about it, everything would ground to the last piece of equipment in line up before the antenna, one spot, and then that would be this one spot, which is kind of hard sometimes. I don't know, but if I was having problems, weird shit was happening, then I'd get really more excited about it. Wouldn't you? Yeah, I did that once. I did that on my crank-up tower in Portland. I don't know if it made a difference or not. I don't know.
It took some noise out for me. You know what I would like to do? If I ever do a station again, I'd like to have my tower out in the field and try the spoke system. At least 2/3 of the height of the tower.
051, waving a hand around the band, and I'm back out.
I'd like to try that.
Well, you got the land for it. I can use the excuse I don't have enough land. Well, I gotta say, I still haven't got to kill a mole yet, and that's kind of a bummer. But Rubber Snake's idea of putting the dishwasher soap in the hole and then pouring hot water in there, I've managed to beat them back over to the neighbor's backyard. And in fact, I'll be out there today looking, but, I don't know, not yesterday. Maybe yesterday, I don't know. But I had one breach the great wall of BS's, Brother Sledge's wall, and there's a little hole there. Well, and so I'm not coming back through their hole. I don't know what that soap does, but I wish it would kill them. No, I was just talking about that though yesterday, but I can't do that, Bridget. I know there's tunnels that are coming close to the foundation of the house or my patio or the driveway, or even my wall out there. They go underneath there. I can't take a the gas man can't blow up the backyard, dude. Put me out of business. Well, I gotta say that in my searches, there's a product out there, and I'd have to go find it again that, talked about, here, dump pump this down the hole, add water, and then it swells up and it fills the hole up and they can't come back up through. And I thought, well, that's stupid. And then when I realized that if you've had them for a while, then you got like tunnels all over and stuff. It's like, you know, you don't know. I mean, like the neighbor said, we have to be careful when we walk out in our backyard because you just sink in the ground. Well, I thought, well, maybe filling the tunnels up with something like that's not a bad idea. I just don't know how much it'd take to do it. You know, that's weird that them little bastards can do that to you. You're right. That's why I wish I'm gonna have to see if I can take my mole. I wish I lived closer to Gunner. I can take my mole thing, whatever it is over there. He'd fix it. He'd know how to fix that fucker. I want to catch one, man. I do. That's like I don't even have any bragging rights because I can't even catch a flippin' mole. Well, you know, let's be serious. So tell me, can you tell me about it? Because I haven't looked it up. And without bullshitting me now, how it works. Because it is like this weekend is the 4th of July. So, I mean, if you were going to blow up your yard, this weekend would probably blend right in, right? Well, since I've spent 30 years working around explosive gas, how exactly do you propose that you're going to put that propane in the ground? I mean, and I know that it's heavier than air, so it's going to go down into the hole. How much? What do you, and then you're going to do like, so now I know, see my buddy Dr. Dan, he was using a big nightstick type taser to ignite however way he was doing it, you know, except that when he was playing with that thing in the frickin' living room in front of the family, he tased himself with it, pissed his pants and fell to his knees and was damn near knocked out while the whole family sat there and watched him. And so I don't want one of them. What do you do? It dumps the ground. It's a machine, and it's loud, and it thumps, and they don't like it. Put it this way, I told you what happened up here at the school. They had their whole SWAT team. They had multi-task forces up there looking for somebody in the woods shooting off freaking bazookas or something. And about 5 miles down the road, there's a farm that had one going off out in the field. So I got an idea. Based on what you just said, that means if I had a freaking motorized tamper, I don't know if you know what that is or not, but you know, that way I could just run that thing around my yard, tamp all the tunnels back down. See, I'd be compacting the ground. I'd be pounding the shit out of the ground. That would kind of work too, right? Yeah. So you'd have to do it all the time. But this thing just periodically goes off. That's the time the molding's, oh man, what was that? I thought, okay, now we'll go back over. Oh shit, there it is again. You're just sitting on your couch watching as a puppet. Alright, I'll look it up today on the computer, Mole Cannon. And I'll check it out. I'll be serious and check it out. I still want to kill one of them though, or all of them if I could. I want to hear it on the news. Well, I don't, if I, I don't know how bad you're talking about. I'll check it out, but I mean, like I said, this weekend, I don't think anyone would notice. I gotta say though, I'm really sad that this month is coming to an end, because I don't want to have to flip my calendar to the next month, because I really like Jana, the 20-year helicopter pilot lady with the blue dress and red high heel shoes on. Oh my gosh, she's the best looking girl in the whole lineup. It's really a bummer. I gotta figure out how I could flip to the other month but not cover her up. You guys don't know, but them lady veterans, there's some really good. Oh my gosh, you don't even know. No, I should have been a photographer. I like pretty pictures. I know you guys are gonna just say I don't know, whatever you want to say. I don't give a shit. But I swear, when I was out in Eatonville this last week and got a close-up look of Mount Rainier, I thought, yeah, fucker looks different. I don't remember there being a dome in the middle with two peaks on either side of it. I don't remember it looking like that. But maybe I spent too many years looking at Mount Hood and I forgot. Look like what? What I just described is what I saw. A dome in the middle with the two peaks on either side. It's weird. I thought it was more just one doodah point. I don't remember it being like that. No, don't have a view of St. Helens from Eatonville. But, I have spent time looking at Mount St. Helens. It was really beautiful when they opened up the first visitor center before any people ever went there, really. The first weekend sucked, but, after that it was really bad. But that was an awesome view. It was moonscaped driving up there that first opening weekend. Nothing had had a chance to grow back yet, so it was a different view.
Good day, Richard.
I better be quiet. I really went off the page today. I think it's lunchtime though, Gunner. Lunchtime. Well, are you working today? Well, I hope you have fun walking around and looking at your yard and what's growing and what's not. I wanted to weed eat yesterday, but I got my weed eaters. They're all ready to go. I got the Monster Steel with freaking blades on it, and I'm gonna I don't know. But yesterday my back said no to the whole thing, and I got to get out there. It looks so much better when you got it all whacked down and everything's mowed and it looks nice. I like that.
I'm glad you didn't say whacked off.
Oh, knock it off, smuggler. You go ahead. You guys on the east side, and I'm going to try to talk like
that's Dino, and I'm back out.
Oh, shit, that's right. See how you can get programmed and not even know it?
I know. You've been chatting since I came down here. I've been down here for a while. I had to get the cats fed, and I got a raccoon. He was coming down the tree, and he see me, ran back up. If I got my little BB gun in my hand, he takes off. He knows what it is. That little sucker, usually you don't see him move too fast, but this guy, when I got a BB gun in my hand, it's a full-out sprint, man.
Yeah, that sounds like a good show. I like that. I hope Gunner heard you down there, and Ridget and Big Bird on the raccoon, man. I need to get my BB gun locked and loaded too.
I've probably taken out 3 or 4 of them totally, but when they're on the ground and you got neighbors and you don't want to use anything bigger than a 22 typically, but when you're leading them, when they're running like that and you're leading them, and if you miss, then it goes into the neighbor's yard, and they don't like that. Not the raccoon, the bullet.
Yeah, you're braver than me. Because I have raccoons here. I haven't caught one in my backyard. I hope they don't eat gardens. And if you guys tell me they did, I don't know what I'm gonna do then. I'm not gonna like that.
They really like cantaloupes and watermelons.
Oh, I have a watermelon plant. It's actually growing, you guys. I'm like, wow, I didn't expect that at all. The cantaloupe died. If I get a watermelon and a raccoon gets it, I'm gonna have a freaking, I'm gonna lose it. I didn't think about it a lot, but that's like trying to keep a cat out of your yard. How do you do that? Stay up all night?
Yeah, I gave up on that. I got the resident kitties, they're semi-feral. They're letting me kind of rub my hand on their back a little bit, but they've all been fixed. But there's been a few other ones coming in now, and I think they're the daddies coming in and grabbing food. I kind of chase them off, but yeah.
Well, I gotta say, when I had my cow dogs, I didn't have no raccoons or skunks or anything, rats or anything like that in the yard. No moles or nothing. That just didn't happen. But I don't have that no more, and they're too expensive to buy one, and I don't have a big enough yard. Shit. Now you got me thinking about I'm gonna have to figure out how to take out a raccoon around. I can't even kill a mole, smuggler. I gotta fix my freaking mole, the mole thing. I gotta fix it. I forgot what it's called, man. Mole, what is it? That's bad, huh? When you talk and smuggler just went on out the door and went after the raccoon, and I didn't give him a chance to say. Did you even hear his raccoon story, Gunner? Can you hear him, Big Bird?
Nope. If my static level drops down to 3, I can hear him just tickling there, but I can't ever make him out.
I took off for a minute because I waited a couple minutes, and he usually comes back, and he did, and he took off running, and I shot at him, and I hit the chicken house, and he jumped up on the fence, and I went up there, and he was hiding behind on top of the fence behind the chicken house, so I cocked it again and went around. He took off running. I think I got him in the ass the second time over the fence he went.
Well, Smuggler said on the second second shot, he thinks he hit that raccoon in the ass as it was heading over the fence. And that's how we're going to leave it.
Dude, I have a BB machine gun. I drill the shit out of him.
You know, I remember that. You were talking about that BB machine gun, and I looked that up. I almost bought that, and I didn't buy it. And I don't know. I'd have to see it work, you know. I mean, it's kind of weird to think that you could have a BB machine gun, you know, and it spit out BBs like that. That's crazy.
It does. I had one I sold to Humber.
Tell you what, man, it puts a big smile on your face.
I wonder if they still have those down at the Puyallup Fair. They used to have that BB gun, you know. Remember, you'd hit the star and you had to knock the red star out, and then you'd win a prize. But if there's a little speck of red left anywhere on that piece of paper, you didn't win. I wonder if they still have that down there, seeing how it's such a, you know, anti-gun culture in the big city anymore.
Well, I would never know that because I would never go to the Western Washington State Fair ever again. Will you go down there though? Because you like being around on people like that and shit. Ride your Harley down there and park it right at the front gate and then go on in like a big shot. You could let me know anyway.
I haven't been to the fair in, I don't know, 10, 12, 15. I don't know. Last time I think I was down there, I might have been Spring Fair 2012 or 2013 maybe, but the State Fair in the fall or in September, I don't think I've been down there since I showed goats down there, which would make it about 2007 or 2008.
Well, you know what? I wonder if you guys get one, but we get the scone truck that comes out here to the Key Center shopping center, man. Parks out there in the parking lot, you know, and see, you can. They're not the same though. I don't know if you guys ever had a scone or not, but they're not the same as when we were kids, Smuggler.
Well, once you have one biscuit with raspberry jam on it, you pretty much tasted them all.
Well, I got up way too early this morning. It sucks. But I work off of the philosophy, you sleep when you feel like sleeping, and you're awake when you feel like being awake. And hopefully that works out with the schedule.
I was hoping Red was out here this morning. I went down and got my free oil change down that I won in the raffle, and he was saying, well, why didn't you get all of them done, you know, the primary and the transmission? I said, I didn't know. When I got down there, it was 5 quarts, and it was for all 3 holes.
Nice. Red, I'm going to go get me another cup of coffee. I'll be back.
All right. I even got a chrome filter this time, too, and it's a AMSOIL filter.
Nice. That's what I put in my bike.
So that was a pretty good $20 fucking raffle buy there, because that service, even when he was running on special a couple of years ago, was $235 or something like that, and I'm sure it's a lot more now.
Yeah, I think I paid $110 for all the oil and the chrome filter.
5 quarts?
No.
What'd you get, 6?
Yeah. But I used AMSOIL primary fluid, AMSOIL transmission, and then AMSOIL motor.
Okay, this right on the bottles here, it says it's good for all 3, but the 2050 weight,
Yeah, but like the primary, this is better additives. I notice a difference as soon as I change that fluid over on how my clutch grabs and disengages. I mean, it grabs hard now. You know, like you could feel a little bit of slippage, but as soon as you let off that clutch right now, it's grabbing, it's wanting to go.
I don't usually take off that fast anyway. I ease the clutch out and then get it rolling and then jump on it usually.
Well, that's how I do it, but what I'm saying is before you could let off the clutch a little bit, you could feel it grabbing. Well, now you let off the clutch and it just grabs. It's a big difference. My buddy noticed it too.
Well, next year, if I'm still riding, I'll try the primary, Pennzoil primary only.
Shit, I already put over 1,000 miles on the bike.
Yeah, I was thinking about riding in tomorrow, but then everybody's got long days, you know. We have been trying to get shit done. If they see me riding on the bike, then they're gonna know I'm gonna want to cut out early, and then that's gonna not be a very good morale booster.
Are you talking about the people that work in the office?
No, I'm talking about people on the field. Everybody's gone out of the yard by the time the office people get there in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know if I would, I don't know if I'm going to ride the bike tomorrow. Friday before a holiday weekend, they get pretty stupid.
I'll be calm. I'll be back.
But I don't see how those guys know that you leave early.
Well, they would know that if I'm on my bike, I'm not going to be driving job to job to job. You know, they'll know I'll be cutting out early. But I might just do that anyway and cut out early and then grab the bike, you know, after they leave, kind of thing.
Or just take the bike in and leave early and deal with this shit on Tuesday.
I've been coming in a lot earlier too. I've been getting there like 6:15. Becky's gone, so for some reason I tend to get out of the house earlier when she's not here, and she typically, you know, still in bed when I leave anyway. So I don't know. Maybe I'm, you know, quieter so I don't wake her up, but now I don't have to be.
Right. Sounds like you're running the dryer.
Who, me? No, that's the kittens playing in the cage. They discovered climbing.
Huh.
Well, okay, I made it back. I just had to make a bagel too and cream cheese, man. I'm hungry. And the moles are attacking me. I have 3 piles out there. Them fuckers, they're right back in the same tunnels. The soap doesn't
not this Thursday, or today, but next Thursday, I'm dropping my truck off at my sister's neighbor's house. $170. He's gonna clay bar everything, put a wax on it, detail the inside, outside.
Wow, that's pretty cheap. Where's that at?
It's my sister's neighbor. He owns a little at-home detail shop.
Well, I didn't want the exact address. I was just, like town, like Puyallup or Graham or something like that. So, see how far you had to drive.
Oh, it's right there at Hawks Prairie.
Oh, all right.
Red will let you know how good of a job they do, and then you'll know whether or not you can go over there. I talked to him, I go, so, you do bikes too? He goes, I do everything. I said, okay. Well, maybe I'll drop my truck off, have my wife drive my truck, I'll ride the bike out, and then you look at my bike and, see what we can do for a ceramic coat job. What's that? Ceramic coat? Yeah, I've never heard of that. It's like a real heavy duty wax, but first they go through and take all the swirls out of the paint, clay bar everything, then put a ceramic coating on all of it. Helps the shit stay clean.
I got some ceramic wax over there. I bought it for Becky's car. Never did use it because I got this Mother's car wash that's got wax in it. Shit works like fucking Rain-X, man. Just washing the car, shit. So I haven't even done anything. It seems to keep it pretty good just with the wash.
Yeah, I hate cruising down that fucking dirt road with my bike. It's like the dust just sticks right to it.
I haven't seen any good luck with any product, whether it's Plexus, it's supposed to be anti-static on the plastic, that don't work. Hog spit, that's supposed to do the same thing, or pig spit, that don't work. I'm gonna guess that the ceramic, I did a ceramic wax on the bike. I didn't clay bar it first, but I didn't really notice any difference.
Yeah, but that's the biggest thing is clay barring it to get all that shit out of the particles, and then ceramic coat it to seal all the impurities of the paint.
Well, hell, it's 10 after 5 already. We all know what that means.
Alright, have a good one.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys later. Later, BS.
Yeah, you have a good day, smuggler. Red, have you seen any new dancing banshees down there on the open borders of the streets? No. I mean, you see stupid all the time, but nothing that's real impressive that I need to talk about. But I did see BS. I showed up to work on Monday, and there's a sidewalk next to one of our work zones, and you look down, and there's just blood going everywhere, like somebody got shot or shanked. But, yeah, it looked like they were walking towards the hospital. Are you always on your guard for that? You know how it's amazing how quick that can happen. Oh, yeah. But everybody was like, yeah, either a guy got stabbed or he got shot, and I go, you guys are fucking retarded. And the one guy looks at me, he goes, what are you talking about? I said, look at the blood trail. What makes you think he got shot or stabbed? And they go, look at all that blood. I said, yeah, but look at it. It's right down the center of the sidewalk. I said, that wasn't a stabbing or a gunshot wound. That was a homeless woman wearing a dress on the rag. No, you did not say that. Yeah, I did. I can't believe it. You act like Brother Sledge sometimes. I don't understand. They looked at me and they're like, "You're fucking nasty." I said, "What? They can't afford tampons or pads. They just throw a dress on and start walking." Well, then, so what's your strategy for some singing banshee encroaches into your whatever you've deemed your personal space? What's your strategy for that? There's a lot of different strategies I got. It just depends on how they're acting. If they appear like they're on drugs. But I have this nice thing that's in my pocket. It hangs out on a rope, and it's braided. Basically, it's a monkey ball. So it's about a 2-inch ball bearing wrapped with 550 cord braided with a key ring on the end of it, and it's about 8 inches long. Well, I like that. Yeah, I keep one in my vest, and I keep one in the cup holder of my van. So, yeah. And you can call it a monkey ball, because that's a pretty cool name. I got a monkey ball. You better not fuck with me. Yep. 2-inch ball, steel ball bearing. Right up against a fucking temple. Shit, I gotta look that up too today. I gotta look up the propane bombs and then for gophers, moles. And then I need to get me a monkey ball. You know, there's a whole bunch of things that I got, but the two main thing is the gel pepper spray and the monkey ball. That's all we're gonna talk about. I wonder, I'm gonna get me one of them cat's 9-tails whips. Fucking whip somebody with that motherfucker. Well, you'd get their attention quick. I bet you one of them crazy people acting all crazy like that, you hook them in the back with that cat 9-tails whip and then yank on it. I bet you bring them right out of their fucking craziness. Maybe, but you'd also be labeled as a racist. I don't know about that. I don't know. I like bugs, so I can't be racist if I like bugs. Look at that white guy. He's whipping on a transient. Not racist because of skin color. Racist because you're a normal white guy and they're transients. I learned a lot of stuff since I've been with the City BS that, racism can be anything. A white guy or a working guy versus a transient, male versus female. Yeah, anybody can call you racist. Well, you know, apparently they've really exploited that whole name calling thing. We've always had that problem, but I mean, you know, evidently it must be effective some places. You know, I'll just name call you. I try not to do it, but it just sometimes it comes out. I mean, you know, like, I'm guilty of, saying window licker, but we're all window lickers at one point, at some moment in time. Question is, was your window licker decision the one that ended your life, or did you get to live to make another one?
Yep. Hey, you know what they call a white guy in Europe that is from over here in the U.S.?
So you're asking me, in Europe, you didn't say which country, what they got a name for an American white guy that happens to be over there? They got a name for that. Stupid.
No, they call him an American. What do they call a black guy from the U.S. when they're in Europe?
That's easy now. American.
Yeah. You know, U.S. is the only one that the government keeps putting out racism. It doesn't matter where you go. White, black, brown. You speak like an American, you're American. Except for in the U.S. The U.S. is the only country that pushes racism.
You're right. But personally, the one that upsets me the most, if I'm going to have to be upset about it all, is all of the sex trafficking. I know that sounds weird coming from me, but that and the child sex trafficking and all of that. I mean, it's like, and then slavery, there's slavery still happens. It's still there. It's out there. I mean, it's like, come on, man.
Oh yeah, in different countries there's still slavery.
It's right here, and you don't have to go to another country. Shoot. But I don't know. And I don't know how many. Now people are like dying in the back of trucks coming across the border. I mean, they need to make the speed limit a little faster down there. That's fucked up, Come on, Jose. We gonna get in back of this truck, man. We gonna make it to the other side, man. No, that isn't how a Mexican talks. But anyway, they're excited and they fucking died in the back of a truck. What the hell, Red? And who's gonna bring the fentanyl across if they're dying?
The smart ones that are walking through the tunnels instead of sitting in the back of a truck going through the desert.
Well, the last time I spoke to somebody that had information on what's going on down at the lockup facilities there in Tacoma where you're at is that the majority of the people in their 20s that are in the jail are hooked on heroin, and I don't know, I guess, can you get hooked on fentanyl and not die? Man, it's stuff like that. It wasn't methamphetamines. So I don't know, what do you think the weirdos that you see when they're whacked out, what are they whacked out on, you think?
Heroin.
Okay then. I thought that shit made you go to sleep.
No. Yeah, you go in the Santa Can at work and there's tin foil and you can see where they were heating up the heroin to liquefy it, shoot it in their arms. Yeah. One day I came in, it was a Monday after a weekend, getting this one, go hop in there, take a piss, fucking blood everywhere, all over the wall, all over the sink. Yeah, that one didn't turn out too good for that one.
Well, what sucks there, Red, is that's like for this fucking mole problem I have. Evidently, it's in the middle of the night shit. And as much as I want to stay awake and I get up really fucking early, you'd think I could catch them. But I mean, wouldn't it be kind of just bitching all together? I mean, if I was the security guard and I was out there and I knew that they were shooting up dope in the Santa can right there, I would have to tip the Santa can over. Okay, I mean, I would have to tip that fucker over just for the pure fun of it.
I always want to tip the Santa can over. Door down, too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, was that, you think, is that being racist?
No. It's kind of like cow tipping, though. You wait till those fuckers are all high, getting ready to go pass out in the Santa can, and you just come up and just shove that fucker right over.
Oh, you're nicer than me. I want to tip it over right when they're like, this stuff's cooking on the spoon. They're getting ready to suck it up in the thing. But I guess maybe my way's more dangerous because, you know, they probably figure out how to come out of the Santa can because they didn't get the shot, so now they're really freaked out. I don't know. I'd like to see both scenarios. I'd like it on video, and I'd want to post it on Rumble because YouTube would ban it. They wouldn't like it. But that's mean shit. Now I just want to ask for forgiveness for thinking of shit like that. That's bad.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about them coming out of the Santa can if you push the fucker over on the door.
Well, you don't think a junkie that didn't get his fix and he's going into whatever he's going into freaking out wouldn't somehow roll that fucker over and come out of there like a you know, out of his mind or her mind?
No, I don't think they would.
Don't you think at some point you would have mercy and you'd go over and you'd tip it sideways so that the door opened up so they could come out so you could see them all shitty and covered in shit and everything and get a really good picture of that?
No, I don't think I would.
Well, I will say that you've certainly inspired my mind this morning as to some of the perks that I forgot about having when you live closer to the city and you can go down there. I mean, when I was growing up, we used to go they used to have a place they called it a zoo, and you went there and you could see animals, you know, on the other side of a fence and stuff. And you're like, oh, you know. Now then they switched from that to the walk-through, drive-through parks, right? I only did that like down in Oregon. I've never done it up here. I don't know if you have. I mean, you know, now you can just go through the city. You get both, right? You get the zoo and the drive-through walking park. You know, I mean, I forgot about that.
Yep, I go to the, well, I don't know technically would it be a zoo? I think what I do is I kind of like drive through a circus.
Well, that's an interesting take right there. I get that. I mean, you know, if you look at pictures back, I don't know if it's just the 1800s or whatever, but when they had the circus and stuff, I mean, those were, didn't they like had freak shows, right? They called them freak shows.
Yep, driving through the fucking Tacoma Circus / freak show. But, alright, BS, I gotta get off of here. I gotta go to the freak show.
Alright, we'll take all of your tools with you in your toolbox and have a good day. Catch you later, Red. Seriously, had fun.
Yep, have a good one. Later.
Okay, Brother Sledge is going to be quiet and return the frequency back to normal use now, and I won't talk unless somebody talks to me, and so don't talk to me.
What the hell's going on out there today? Trailer Park Mobile, good morning.
Well, I see blue sky out there. I see a little sliver of blue. I see the sun touching the tops of the trees. I can see the sun.
need another 4 drivers.
Morning time.
Waving a hand. Top of the day.
Yep.
got no radio stations out there today? We got no radio stations out there today on this big, beautiful Thursday morning? Oh yeah, Westside Mobile, getting up, going global in the mobile.
Well, I'm out of here. You guys have fun.
How about it, Mick? You out here this morning? about it, Nick. You out here this morning? Waving a hand around the bend. Top of the day out there.
4th of July is on Monday. Do I want to go out into the world on the 4th of July weekend? I bet you it's going to be full of kooks, man. You going out there anywhere on the 4th of July? Last weekend that park was packed, man. It's like, I bet you it's going to be worse this weekend. Guaranteed. A 14 and a 16 out of there, and you got to figure they're average fish, man. There's no way they were the biggest fish out there, you know. That means there's something bigger out there. Oh, undoubtedly. I'd be happy with another 16-incher of that. Be going back for more. Bring that one home and eat it? Well, it's in the freezer. I'll bring home keeper fish until I have enough, you know. Way back in the day, we'd wait till the fishing Labor Day, and pretty much the fishing season was pretty much over, and all the fish that we caught, we'd cook them all on a big, and put them on a big old platter, all the trout we caught, and we'd do it with homemade French fries and potato salad, and we'd have the family over, and we'd have a big old trout feed. That was awesome. We don't do that no more. I think we're Sounds like we got Skip with our sunshine.
Ultimate Trucker Radio.